I've made a terrible mistake, chat. I made a terrible, terrible, terrible mistake. So, it's been a long day. I'm not used to full days of just sitting in a bench listening to other people. And when I got home, I was kind of hungry. So I thought that, I haven't eaten anything proper since Sunday. I could squelch for pizza. So I ate it. And now I'm realizing that that may have been a mistake because as it turns out, food is not working as it intended. It's working the wrong way around. I'm getting more and more tired for having had food. It's working in reverse. It was like the Benjamin Button of pizzas. And I'm really drowsy and kind of sleepy because I've had a full day and my tummy's all full. And I've been poisoned by pizza so that I'm more tired now than I was before I ate it. And I made a mistake. Hi, Chad. Hi, Vesper. Send help. I need energy. Good evening, Chad. Welcome to the channel. This here little corner of the universe, the internet and all things Twitch, where we try to approach the games that we play from a literary standpoint. That is to say that we treat the games that we play with the same gravitas as we would our Hesiods or our Homers, our Cervantes or our Dantes. Well, partly because it's fun. Partly because it also elevates the media. And it brings it a sort of legitimacy. I mean, sort of preaching to the choir, I guess, but large swaths of the population still consider gaming to be a toy rather than a artistic expression. And that's a damn shame. Oof. God, I'm full. But not only those two things, not only because it's fun, not only because we do a service to the media at large, I am streaming here. We are treating games to literary theory, also for completely egotistical reasons. You see, I started streaming not to become a professional streamer per se, but rather to promote my own work. You see, I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time. Currently working on my 9th. And I started streaming in concert with actually releasing one of my books, my 6th. The Last Box. A cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people in a near future London who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. I really recommend it. It does a few things different than most other AI media does. It is not as conflict oriented. It is not the digital awareness does not immediately become a Bond villain as soon as it reaches sapiens and goes for like world domination or genocide or any other such childish thing. And number 2, it is not about constructed sapiens. It is about spontaneous sapiens. All of which permits us to talk about the subject matter from a bit of a different angle than what you may have been used to. If I'd have to compare it to anything, I'd probably put it on a wibbly-wobbly sliding curve between William Gibson's novel Neuromancer and Spike Jonze's movie Her. I'd highly recommend it. I am, of course, biased, but I am most certainly one of my own harshest critics, and this may just be the first book that I can reread many, many years after having written it and still think it's a pretty banger. It's a good one. I'm really proud of this one. And hopefully you will enjoy it too. So where can you get it if you are curious? Well, the first link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can not only get it as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy, but you can also get it as get parts of it as a free sample. The first 4.5 chapters, almost 50 pages, I think, you can just download on Amazon as a PDF. You can just read it however you want. No strings attached, I believe. That's not a bad preview. That's a pretty solid one. And I really think you should at least give it that whirl. And if you do decide you want to get it, if it hooks you and you really want to read the rest of it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com, well, we're not chat. Second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead, Books to Read, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy. But you can holy shit, I'm tired today. You can get it as either ebook or print-on-demand copy at a vendor of your choice. Well, there are a bunch of them at least. Oodles of them, like a dozen plus, I think. I can't keep track of them all. They keep adding new ones, or occasionally changing their names. Thank you very much, Bibliotheca. But the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. Oh, sorry, touched my mic. Oh, that's the spiel being done. Oh my god. I feel like half of my brain is just drawing sucker in my stomach. Ugh. Oof. Maybe I shouldn't eat that entire pizza. I may not look like it, but when I finally do eat, I eat like I wolf it down. Make no mistake. Oh. Oh. I'm so turgid today. I'm sorry, chat. Oh, I bet I'll get into it once we actually get into the game. So what are we doing tonight? Well, we are continuing on with Dishonored 2. Arkane Studios 2016? 14? 16? 14? When was it? 16. Arkane Studios' 2016 follow-up to their I wouldn't call it the magnum opus, maybe the magnum opus, but their first big game, I believe, Dishonored, where we are playing Emily in a low chaos run, where we are trying to take back our throne, for it got usurped by our friendly neighborhood witch ant, half ant, not like Ant-Man, the other kind of ant, aunt. She's an aunt, half aunt. And we are running through this southern colony of the Empire. And I have notes. It's a very good game. We're having tons of fun with it. But I feel like the writers, the structure of the first game was brilliant. It was subversive in its way. It did great work with symbology, symbolism, I suppose, with symbolism and its thematic structure. And I feel that they have just taken that structure and put it into Dishonored 2. But considering that the setup, the framework of Dishonored 2 is not the same, it is not a group of shadowy assassins at the behest of the spy master coming in to kill your baby mama and stealing away your totally not your daughter. It's not quite the same as your aunt usurping your throne. So the whole structure of the game, it's weird that it is so much the same, you know. I feel like it falls to the dilemma that if you're gonna make another Dishonored, you need to use the Dishonored mechanics and the visuals. But considering that the mechanics and the visuals actually had narrative meaning in the first, the fit for it isn't as good when you change the intrigue. So if anything, I think they should have changed more in Dishonored 2. They should have shook it up a little bit. If they wanted the, what do we call it, the ludonarrative dissonance or the ludonarrative harmony to work better. Because there are a few jarring notes in this symphony. That's not to say that it is bad. I would not say that. I do not say that. It is a good game. But I think it suffers a little bit from just doing the same thing that the first one did, to some extent. And that is an interesting conversation. That is an interesting comparison. If we're going to apply the methods of literary theory to it. You have visual. Doth you have sound? Let's see. Once this gets through. Come on. Come on now. You have sound. Great. Everything works. Look at me. Being all professional and shit. That sound reminds me of the mimics from Prey. That sort of warbly sound. That's a very Prey sound. When did Prey come out? Speaking of. Right, I cannot minimize because the game is apparently too old to minimize. When did Arkane's Prey come out? 2017. Yeah, they were working on this. Yeah, okay. It came out just a year after. Kind of makes sense. You know what? We already had a little bit of an intro talking about this a bit. Let's just throw ourselves into it. We are on the cusp of getting into the Dust District, where we're supposed to, for some truncated reason, we seem to believe that the Stinton dude, started from scratch industrialist, has, for some reason, everyone seems to believe that he holds the secret to Delilah's immortality. And why people seem to believe that Delilah is immortal, I do not know. I don't understand that. I wonder if I missed something? I don't think I did. I believe they just truncated it something fierce. What is this? Theodonis Abel, that's the dad, yeah? Duke of Karnaka. Oh, it was like 70. He cast his dreams with the people of Serkonoth.
The old Duke pinned a medal on my father and sent him off to Dunwall.
Good for you, I suppose. There's a dude over there. What do we have? There's a rune inside there, isn't there? Yes, there is. But we can't get into those buildings from here. We can get through there and we can go up here. I guess we're going up here. I mean, it's a beautiful game. You can't say that. Okay, can't say anything else than that.
Beat any lock in the city. I'm not sure why Stilton's house needed to be shut up tight like this. But what do you think? Can you crack it?
Give me a minute.
Durante knows how to get in here. Paolo had him feeding old Stilton or watching him. I was gonna pay him off for the secret, but Durante got beat down by the overseers and taken away.
I don't even understand what this is. I don't see any seams.
Jimmy's sister says it's a gimmick, like he weren't a real locksmith who made it.
No, this was built by Karen Jindosh. He's pretty smart. He was the one who made the clockwork soldiers for the Duke.
So can you open it? Or maybe just solve it?
No, I can't do either. It's a lock designed by a man who creates machines that kill people. You can keep your money. I'm not touching it.
Never mind. Maybe another time.
Or not. Let's go.
That was a short storm. Okay, so someone named Durante we're gonna check out.
You in?
We can do that. Oh.
Help thugs like the Howlers.
Wow.
Or the Zealots from the Abbey. I just don't know.
I do kind of like those swords being, you know, part of a piece of shears. Okay, what do we have here? Where are we? There? Okay. Stilton man. Oh. No, that's where we came from. We got through there. So that's the Stilton. We're here then. Crone's Hand Saloon. Oh, obviously, we're gonna go grab a drink, right? I don't really wanna join any of the two groups. I don't like taking sides. Obviously, we're going in here. Not just because there was a... There we are. Okay, where's the nest? Where's the fucking nest? It's right there. Okay. Let's see if we can find some flambés. I would prefer to flambe it. Flambe it. Can I just... Ooh, it's just big wine. Fuck. Oh. We got shitter. Okay, so we're getting shitter as soon as we put some fire down. Come on, come on, give me some fire. Where have all the flammables gone, and where are all the bombs? Ooh, money. No, stop now! Okay, fine. I'm just cutting you down then. It's gonna be like that. Stop. Go away. See, everything is fine. Oh, fuck off. Everything is fine. There we are. She's very good at cutting through those. To be fair. Fine. See, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Every little thing. What's that? Scales? Scales? In this economy? Yeet. Rune get. Rune get.
Water. Rest up a bit.
Paulo got cut down. One second he was there, then
Because they're hanging out in the saloon, okay.
That's a trick I ain't gonna learn.
Where's this fucking Durante then? Where is this Durante? Investigate Durante. Seems there's a howler named Durante who knows the solution to the Yindar's lock, but he's been captured by the overseers. Okay. So let's free that dude then. Of course, once we have looted everything. Goes without saying, really. What's this? Runner! That's what that is. Empty bottle? What do you mean empty bottle? I want flammables. Some fucking fig wine. You can just stand here and drink. Yeah, that gives us mana. Just a little bit, but still. What if this goes faster? Fucking does. I'm burping pizza. Holy shit, I really shouldn't have just gobbled it down. Probably should have waited until tomorrow to eat. Oof. This place has seen better days. That's not a bad shitter, but I feel it's too early for a shitter watch. I feel like we should save it. This is so fucking grody, by the way. So okay, game developers, we got creepy rats. Where are we going after creepy rats? How about creepy wasps? Yes. That actually is a good evolution for the environmental hazard, as it were. Instead of rats, why not just stinking waspies? Nobody likes wasps, right?
That's where I'll be. Don't bother to call. Don't bother at all.
You know what? Okay, let's actually see. What's up there, yeah? Seems to be that. Oh, my lordy. Oh, we are not getting through there, are we? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's another one. Why is this place then? If we cannot get across from over there, what even is this place? Why is this place? You know? Curious. What's the fucking point? You know? That's not helpful. Something down here? No? Nothing? Then why? What's the point of this little area? I don't get it. Huh. I don't get it. Oh well. Oh well.
Go for a swim if I didn't know how many corpses there were rotting in the canals.
Can I? Ooh, I can't. Oh.
Out on the sea, waiting for me. Something
Nice advert.
Something.
We should roll advertisement back like 100 years, I feel. Why is he grumbling like that? Grumble, 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 grumble. Now, if I don't misremember, the howlers are fucking cheating, so I'd rather not. Oh, hello. Sorry. There are rats. Oh, the vent. I see the vent. So I'm beginning to think that if we had, if we played as Corvo instead, he would still have the possession thing. Considering we find a lot of rats near such vents. Seems to be the point of them. Where are all the flammables? Why are there no flam? I mean, I can't just walk up and hack and slash, I suppose. Not as fun! Not as satisfying, really. Oh shit. I don't like that sound of them. Don't like that at all.
You're a bad woman. I can tell.
Me?
They don't like you. Nothing I can
Okay, this is creepy conversation. They don't like you, nothing I can do about it? Creepy.
They don't want you here. Why are you hiding? You
Dude,
can't stay.
I think you got something in your throat, bud.
Don't worry, my little ones. I'll make her leave.
Dude, calm down, bud. Nest keeper.
I'll use your bloody guts to hatch new little babies.
Oh, please don't. Don't. Don't even think it.
They smell your blood.
Is he over here?
Fresh.
Yes, okay. Maybe we should just put him to speepies. Speepies?
Why do you do that?
Why I did that? Because you fucking freaky, my guy. There we go. Guys, you need to fuck off! Fucking there. We didn't kill the dude, right? No, he's right here. Oh, poor dude. He probably won't be fine. Oh, that's a lot of fucking nesties. Where are all the flammables? Oh, no. Oh, it used to be a hospital. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, I didn't do it, but you know, still. What do you mean healing elixir? Who the fuck needs healing elixirs? I want flammables. Who do I have to fuck around here to get some flammables? Flammables! Anyone care to give me their flammables? No? Oh. Oh. What do I know though? What is that? Oh, it's the dust storm right here. That's an ominous sound, I say. Yeah, it's dusty. It's dusty. Oh, we could have gotten in here. I just missed the window. Okay. Yeah, got it. You know what, guys? I don't fucking care. You know that you're real fucking cool. I mean, Mr. Miyagi would be absolutely fucking impressed with us. Slashing down swarms of wasps with just a little blade. That's impressive. Now that's karate. That's fucking karate. Did we get it all? I think we got it all. So what do we have here? Alarm clock? Well, I don't give a shit about the alarm clock. Doctor's accounting book. Symptoms: acute shortness of breath, persistent rattle in the left lung, headache. Remedy: recommended inhalation of vaporated sorrel fluids to clear lung obstruction, followed by a mixture of ice and salt applied at both temples to relieve headache. Where did you get your doctorate, my guy? Payment: coupons from Santiago Fisheries, probably 2 weeks worth of fish. Wow, I wish I had lived in a world where I could get doctor's appointment by fish. Mrs. Gaspar. Symptoms: insomnia, dry hands, cramping of the stomach. Remedy: recommended eating 4 small onions before retiring to bed to fight insomnia. Daily calf packing soaked in vinegar and distilled leech syrup. Nosebleed, toothache, weak nerves by Mr. Viteri. Remedy: symptoms possibly related to blood fly stings. Oh, you should probably send him away. For bleeding at the nose, tilt back the head and engage in vigorous motions of the yaws, as if in the act of masticating. Daily injections of purified river crust ichor will strengthen the weak nerves. No, it won't. Half mutton doesn't look fresh. I'll boil it when I can get to it to eliminate infestation or parasites. Dude, I think you did it wrong. I think you might have done it wrong. Ew. Ewies. Okay, well, we got it. Is there a thing here? Close by? I mean, closer by in this building? No, there's not. That is the closest thing. Oh, wait. No, it's just 33 meters back. You know what? Let's actually go for a little shadow walk. Let's save first, though. I'm just a little sneak. Wait, who's been in here? Who's been in here littering? Where the fuck are we going? Oh. That's horseshit. That's less than I wanted. That wasn't very exciting. Oh, missed this. That's fucking dull. Give me a new El Cinco. I want more water. There we go, I think. Right? There we are. Just cranking the handles one at a time. There's no better way to get your mana up, you know? Okay, so that's this. Don't want to fuck him with any howlers. If we can help it. Like that motherfucker right over there. For example. Let's just... Do we want to choke him? Yeah, fuck it, let's choke him. Let's give him a choke. A little choke. What's a little choke between friends, you know? Where do we put him though? In here? Up here? Out there? Might not be a bad idea actually. I'm probably gonna die if I just drop him. I don't trust these boys. They die so easily when you drop them on their heads. Who'd have thought that cranial damage is somehow bad for you? Who would have thunk? What's through here? I wonder. Nothing, just wall? Okay. Well, in that case, it's probably fine to just open the door then, isn't it? Ain't it, governor? Is there a dude in there? I don't think there is. There's no one in here? Apparently not. Big painting though. Cool painting. Dust District. Yeah, I know. Should I keep an eye out for... I mean, obviously I'm gonna keep an eye out for...
This must be Paolo's place.
Obviously I should keep an eye out for blueprints, but I was more thinking along the lines of looking up where the blueprints are. He has a painting of himself behind his desk. Let's take that. Yoink. Abbey of the Everyman. Oh, I don't give a shit about the Abbey. It's just neg. It's just what you can't do all the time. Oh, another painting. Nice. I think we can steal that. Yeah. Vera More. There we go. 2 paintings in one go.
More. I remember that name.
You do? And yeah, he did have an outsider's mark, right? So let's have another chat with Daddy Outsider. I really wish that Emily had a chance
In case you're wondering, Paolo's not one of those unhinged cultists who believe I would grant them favors if they leave a big enough offering or play just the right musical notes. He doesn't care a fig for me. But he put up this shrine because he found the hand of an old witch I knew once.
Granny Rags?
Paolo saw right away that it pays to have an edge. Sometimes pieces of us linger long after we're gone. The Duke of Serkonos inherited a vibrant city and wasted no time stripping it to the bone. What will he leave behind? And what about you? Who will you leave to pick up the pieces here in the Jewel of the South?
Okay, so here's another prospective criticism. We have these flashes of the outsider who comes to us. First time he came to us on the boat, right? Gave us the mark, or offered us the mark. We didn't have to take it, but he offered us the mark. Because yes, you can play this game without actually having any of the powers, which absolutely fucking fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Anyway, he comes to us now and talks about the world. And I get it that the outsider is supposed to be this alien presence with agency beyond the ken of men, but if we stop using that as an excuse, you know, the whole God works in mysterious ways excuse, what is the purpose of these scenes? What is the purpose of him showing himself to us and talking at us? What does that accomplish? Not just for himself, for his agenda. We don't know what his agenda is. We believe it is chaos. He just wants to fuck around and see what shakes. He is opposed to the imperial order of things because he is a remnant of what was worshipped before Dunwall Empire came about. But what does his interactions with us, what purpose does it serve for the story? Now, not everyone in writing agrees with me, but I am a strong proponent of the idea that every part of the story, of the game, of the movie, of the book, everything should be in service of something in the book or the story. It should be in the service of the story, by and large. So, if you have this outer worldly agency, if that is supposed to interact with you, there should be purpose to that. Maybe not the character's purpose, but purpose for the story. It should inform us about something vis-a-vis the story. It can be informative about the world. It can be informative about the characters, preferably the characters, so it's not just an exposition dump. But what do these peekaboo sessions actually accomplish for us? Now, what the outsider seems to be doing in this game, whenever he jumps down to us, he seems to be talking about the world to us, at us. He started off with wondering, who will we become if we are granted this power? What will we do? And that is a subtle nod to how everyone seemed to pressure Corvo into becoming hack stabby murder hobo in the first game. His interactions with us then kind of made sense because they came at moments where the outsiders seemed to want to have some sort of an influence of the outcome and gave us these subtle pushes. Mocked us a bit, told us about the sins of the characters we were going to meet, hypothetically to drive us towards murder. But what does he accomplish here? The Duke drained the city. Paolo doesn't believe in me. It gives us character exposition. But why do we get character exposition as anecdotal efforts? Why do we get this second hand? Why can we not see what the characters do? I think that comes from the structure of the game itself. Our purpose is not to shadow the characters that we're gonna assassinate or fuck around with. We have occasions where we can sort of sneak up on what they're doing, but considering that they're fairly stationary characters, they don't wander around too much, they don't have a daily schedule they keep to, that always also means that we cannot perform our quote-unquote mission, our exploratory mission, by just following them and shadowing them, and thus getting a chance to see what they do and how they act. But rather we see a glimpse of them and then we move along with the rest of the mission, and we're supposed to make sense of who the character is in other ways, through other means than just watching them. Unfortunately, as far as storytelling goes, telling you, the consumer, the reader, the player, the viewer, whatever the fuck, telling you who a character is vastly inferior to showing you who a character is. Now, of course, a game that is so internally focalized as a first-person stealth action game like Dishonored, you cannot really... It is difficult to orchestrate moments where our first-person view can observe these characters in their natural state. Which is why, for example, I really enjoy the part where we saw Paolo go to the Black Marketeer and we were hiding while Paolo threatened the Black Marketeer. That was a good show don't tell. Obviously, most of the game doesn't revolve around show don't tell. It falls into the habit of tell don't show. And I feel like these visits from the outsider are essentially just that. It's tell don't show, which is unfortunately weak. It tells us absolutely fuck all. No, it doesn't tell us absolutely fuck all, but it tells us very little about the outsider themselves. Which means that the outsider's peekaboo sessions are not about him. They are about other people. He's just a voyeurist here, which in itself tells us something about him, to be fair. He says that Paolo doesn't really care about him, which seems to be fine for the outsider. The point is not to worship the outsider. The point is that the outsider finds people he thinks are interesting and he sort of pokes them, gives them influence and pokes them to do stuff. All for the service of chaos, we believe, at least from the first game. In this, though, we don't know. We also know that the outsider likes backing more horses than just one. He doesn't just have one horse in the game, but he spreads his eggs out among many different baskets. But still, I wish there was more point to these visits from the outsider. More so than just providing us with simple exposition as to character motivation. I don't really think that is enough for a metaphysical being just jumping into our field of vision and regurgitating exposition. He's essentially an exposition fairy in this game so far. And that is a fucking shame. Even in the worst DLC, the first one in the first game, I believe he still jumped out and sort of mocked Dode. He gave Dode shit for not being a chaos vessel anymore. It seemed like the outsider was frustrated with Dode. That why are you not taking these people to the fucking cutboard? Why are you losing your edge? Are you getting soft? I think he said specifically. But now he's basically performing the same service that Jessamim's heart does. And if you already have a venue for exposition fairiness, the heart, why bring the outsider along, other than that you just want the outsider to have a presence? Wouldn't it, in that case, if you just wanted to establish that the outsider is present, wouldn't it be cooler if you did the sort of thing that, for example, Valheim does? Occasionally in Valheim is a survival crafter adventure game. Great, it's a great game. Norse focused, You're one of the Einherjar, one of the dead, well, undead, soldiers of Odin, sent to this world, Valheim, to kill a few beings that Odin once upon a time exiled to Valheim. And now, apparently, Odin is no longer happy by the fact that he just exiled them and instead wants you to go there and kill them. Now, occasionally, every so often, I don't know how often really, but it happens, you see this figure in the fields, in a forest, on a shoreline, just standing there watching you. A hooded, wide brim, well, hooded or wide brim hat, I think it's hooded, staff, all shadowed with one glowing blue eye. And if you get too close to them or you look at them for long enough, they just disappear. And the idea there is that Odin is keeping tabs on you. Odin is checking out how you're doing and what you're up to. And that's pretty neat. Wouldn't it be cooler in this game? Let's say that the outsider didn't just pull you into a monologue, an expositionary monologue. Instead, he sort of ghosted around in your periphery, sitting on a balcony above you, just looking at you and disappearing if you looked at him for too long, passing through a doorway just at the corner of your eye and sort of chuckling mildly to himself. Maybe randomly sort of chiding you for not killing a person, but instead sort of, you know, taking them down non-lethally. That sort of stuff. Wouldn't that be more interesting? Wouldn't that be cooler? Wouldn't that have a greater effect in the game? Maybe I'm expecting too much from a game out of 2016, but I don't really think I am. I just think that would be a really a different way to introduce the outsider and make it obvious that he is keeping tabs on you, instead of just using him as a bloated exposition fairy, you know? So I'm a little disappointed with that. Not gonna lie. No, fuck. Little disappointed. Just have one down there. Let's see, go for that one first, shall we? This place really feels like a good site for a blueprint, doesn't it? I really rather think it does. But there's no blueprint here. There's no blueprint here, is there? No. Oh my god, these fucking idiots. I don't know, I don't think I'm asking too much here. Maybe it's a matter of preference rather than what's good and bad. I just feel it would be neater, it would be more interesting, you know?
Out of our homes. But I don't see how you can help the miners.
It's all connected, Tivoli. Once the Abbey's off our backs, I'll make it too expensive for the Duke to run the mines. The workers stop digging, the Duke will see that mines producing at half speed are more profitable than mines producing nothing.
Better working conditions and less dust in the streets, we'd be happy to up our payments.
There's a way to satisfy everyone. First, in this district, then...
Who's that?
What's going on?
God damn it, I just want to listen to the music! The fuck? We found the troubadours again. I just want to listen to their song. We're gonna let Pauli just do his thing first.
Vanguard out of our homes. But I don't see how you can help the miners.
It's all connected, too. Once the Abbey's off our backs, I'll make it too expensive for the Duke to run the mines. The workers stop digging. The Duke will see that mines producing at half speed are more profitable than mines producing nothing.
Better working conditions and less dust in the streets, we'd be happy to up our payments.
There's a way to satisfy everybody. First, in this district, Then, across the city, the people who work the mines have more power than they know.
Thank you, Paolo.
Shut up.
Blows, say way, the dusted blows. They march down the road.
All right, I'm stepping away for a moment. Don't drink all the rum
Shut
while
up.
I'm gone.
But Stilton's long gone, and so is his grace. Ain't no one happy in this miserable place. Say
What are you out there thinking, Vice Overseer Byrne?
the silver it glows. Down underground, it's dark and it's cold.
They don't get no breaks, they do as they're told.
The dust crews get out on their hands and knees to do anything that angry foreman please. Say
I really wish I heard the melody or the instrumental parts as well.
But the foreman, he's under the Duke's greedy thumb, making them miners work till they're numb. They pull out that silver and make that man rich, and come home broken faces, black as pitch. Say way-o, the dust it glows. Say way-o, the silver it glows.
And up in that palace where that greedy Duke hides, there's riches and treasures he never divides. But down in Batista, a dirty wind blows. The stews are thin and there's rags for clothes.
Something dust. I kind of wanna listen to that. Something dust. Something dust. Let's see. Something dust. Dishonored 2 dust song. Let's see what we get. Silver and dust. Okay, so if I play it here, let's see if I can wham jangle this. Yeah, we can just do it like this. This should work. Should being the operative term. Yeah, this should work. Okay.
Trousers in browns and blacks. They pick up their tools and pick up their axe. Say way-o, the dust it blows. Say way-o, the dust it blows. They march down the road to Stilton's old mine, just like their elders when the wages were fine. And Stilton's long gone, and so is his grace. Now ain't no one happy in this miserable place.
Say way-o, the silver it glows. Say way-o, the silver it glows.
Down underground, it's dark and it's cold.
They don't get no breaks, they do as they're told.
The dust crews get out on their hands and think that angry foreman please. Say way-o, the dust it blows. Say way-o, but the foreman he's under the Duke's greedy thumb, making them miners work till they're numb. They pull out that silver and make that man rich, and come home broken faces, black as pitch. Say way-o, the dust it blows. Say way-o, the silver it glows.
And up in that palace where that greedy Duke hides, there's riches and treasures he never divides. But down in Batista, a dirty wind blows. The stews are thin and there's rags for clothes.
Oh, the dust district, she's a terrible place. Put a limp in your walk and a scowl on your face. When the miners come back with pittance for pay, makes you wonder why they get up the next day. Say way-o, the dust it blows. Say way-o, the silver it glows. Say way-o, the dust it blows. Say way-o.
You know what? I Is it just me, or did it feel like the instrumental melody and the song wasn't paced the same? Was that just me? It kind of felt like the lyrics of the song and the melody of the song were created without speaking to one another. Either could have been a neat song, but it just didn't feel like they were in the same room together or listened to each other while recording. I do, however, appreciate when they create their own tunes, you know? I really do appreciate it. That felt like a bit of a weird production, though. Anyway, highly appreciate that they actually make the effort at all. Now, unfortunately, we are coming up on an ad break, so we're gonna run those 3-minuters. I'm sorry, Twitch is gonna have its pound of flesh no matter what I do. I might as well chunk it up and wrestle some control over it. So we're gonna take a 3-minute ad break. I'm gonna go get myself some more water. And I'll see you at the ass end of this commercial tunnel. Please don't let the signage hit you on your way through, and I will see you bright and here in 3 minutes time, yeah? Please don't go anywhere. And we're here, back once more into the land of gaming, I guess. And let's get back to it, shall we?
The dust is
So vaguely disappointed, and I hate the fact that I am disappointed. Hey, Double O Z! How you doing? Hope you're doing well, Z. We just listened to their song.
Maybe some new man.
Oh, Paolo's place? Yeah. I mean, we're basically hunting charms and shit, so we're gonna go through it all. Eventually. There he is. I thought it was gonna go upstairs. I know there are people down here. Hey, Dr. Cyrus! How you been? Oh, I'm good. Well, actually, cross my heart and hope to die. It's been a long day. I've been up since 6. Been in school, sit on a bench and listened to varying degrees of interesting monologuing. And getting home, I felt a little bit peckish, and I figured, fuck it, let's just buy a pizza. And the food worked in the incorrect order. It worked in reverse. It's like the Benjamin Button on food. So I'm struggling through a food coma here, Doctor. I gotta tell you, man. I gotta tell you, I'm a bit speepy. You're right, Z? Yeah, good. Long day at work, yeah, I hear that. Well, work, but just sitting at a bench and listening to people. I want to do things, right? It's tiresome for me. Pizza. Yeah, it was a good pizza. There's no such thing as a bad pizza unless you put pineapple on it. But oh my god, it was a lot, and holy shit, I'm struggling through food coma right now. I want pizza now, yeah. I mean, pizza's good. All pizza's good. I ate the Swedish national dish of pizza. And that is the unholy union of kebab and pizza. I know that quote-unquote Swedish cuisine has gone worldwide with like meatballs, but I would argue that meatballs is not a particularly Swedish dish. You get meatballs from a bunch of different places. There are a few very Swedish dishes, though, that don't generally get served at the IKEA food outlet, and that would be something akin to, I don't even know what, I don't think there is an international word for it. Raggmunk. It is essentially either a flour or potato based covering of an inner core of minced meat. I've never heard it referred to outside of Sweden, or at least Scandinavia, but that is very Swedish. You don't see that every day. And the other thing, well, the second thing is probably pickled herring, but the third thing, I swear to the gods, is kebab pizza. Don't hate me, but IKEA meatballs are the shit. I hear that people think so. I've actually never tried them. Maybe this is the most Swedish thing you'll ever hear from me, but I have meatball opinions. I have meatball opinions. They can be good. I eat them occasionally out on town. I'm never Swedes. No, that's not true. Swedes do go to IKEA just to eat. I've never gone to IKEA just to eat. I've had kebab on pizza. It's yummy. See, there you go. Yeah, kebab pizza is the fucking thing, man. Even the fries and everything, lettuce, everything. You're basically serving a kebab on mozzarella cheese and tomato sauce in the pizza frame. That is essentially what you do. You even have kebab sauce on that. Sauce on pizza. Extra sauce on pizza, also a very Swedish thing as I understand it. And it's just so much fat and calories, and oh my god, it's good, but good lord, I'm tired. We might have been to IKEA just to eat. People do that. People do that. Even Swedes do that. I don't understand it. I think that's... I don't know, it's... I understand that their food is occasionally good. It just feels so fucking weird to me. The idea that you go out of town, you go to this warehouse motherfucking place, And I understand if you're doing a whole day at the, you know, the shopping mall, the warehouse district thing, the outlet, and you just go to IKEA to eat while you're doing a bunch of different things, but to just go to IKEA, go out of your way just to have dinner there. I mean, maybe it's good enough for it. I can't fathom it. I can't fathom it. I think it's one of those. I do believe that it's one of those. Not a cultural faux pas per se, but it's one of those things that Swedes in exile do. I once heard the phrasing, there's no one so British as a Brit in exile, and I think that might just be true of any culture, right? There's nothing so Scottish as a Scot in exile, there's nothing so Spanish as a Spaniard in exile, and there's nothing so Swedish as a Swede in exile. I think it just might work no matter what the culture is. And thus, Swedes in exile, Swedes living out of the country, might just want to have that reconnect with the culture. And we're even talking about, you know, Swedish people with Swedish heritage to sort of reconnect with their Swedenness in some way, shape, or form, you know? Food combos feel good, but you can't concentrate and I have trouble with that on the best of days. Yeah, doctor, that's me right now. I'm powering through it. I'm just fucking chugging through it. Let's see. Ours is about 30 minutes away, and sometimes we just really crave it. Interesting. And I don't have much else going on with my evenings. I like those little cinnamon roll things. Oh yeah, the cinnamon buns. The Jif. Yeah, Jiflar. They sell Jiflar. Oh my god. Maybe okay. Are we just taking a left turn here and just looking at the IKEA menu? You know what? You know what? You know what? Let me rate the IKEA menu. Let me rate this. Okay, so there's the meatballs, yeah? 8 balls. Oh, plant balls? No, thank you very much. Meatballs. The pound beef, yeah, it's like a Wallenburger, but worse. Yeah, I see that. They have the proper good cucumber to it. The vinegar and sugar cucumber, that's good. And the lingon sauce, also very Swedish, fair enough. Mashed potatoes, I know that you can have mashed potatoes in the UK, but come on. Come on. we get to see the post menu. Okay, you actually want to see this? Fine. Let's go. I can show it. There we go. There we go. Okay, so you got the meatballs, or well, plant balls. Serving peas with the meatballs, just, I don't think that's an exceptionally Swedish thing, but it's not a Swedish thing. Then we have just the standard pan biff, yeah. I think that's essentially a worse Wallenburger. The Wallenburger is good. And then you got just schnitzel, but that is a German thing. And just a chicken breast with bearnaise. Oh, bearnaise. Bearnaise is such a Swedish thing. It's not a Swedish sauce. I understand this. It is not a Swedish sauce. But Swedes have this weird relationship with bearnaise sauce that I just can't get behind. I don't understand it. And I think it's another one of those things that Swedes have just sort of adopted into their kitchen. I don't understand it. Also, who fucking serves... What is this? Is haricot vert with broccoli and red bell pepper with fries and a chicken breast? This dish does not seem okay. It's just not okay. Oh, this is pretty cool. It's basically, it's a fried fish kind of thing. A specific fish. Remoulade, that's a French thing, right? Essentially, I think it is. Just salmon. Should probably stay away from salmon. Norwegian salmon is fucking death for the fjords. And then, oh, now we're getting... Actually, Wait, you get a piece of cod for 99 kroner? That's essentially 10 euros? That's not bad. They're serving on broccoli, though. What the fuck is wrong with these people? And with a dish like this, the potatoes are important. And I would not trust a big kitchen to serve potatoes. I'm hungry now. I'm sorry. Did I break everyone in chat just looking at the IKEA menu? It's just gonna be a J.P.S. Lindberg sent stampede to the closest IKEA. Okay, what else do you have? That is what they have? I mean, fair enough. It's under 100 kroners. It is fairly cheap. You don't get a pizza for this price anymore. And it's a proper meal, as it were. Again, it depends so much on the potatoes. There's a lot of potatoes in here. Mashed potatoes, fries, mashed potatoes, just boiled potatoes. Potatoes can be about the best thing on the table. A clutch of slow-cooked fresh potatoes. Mwah! You just eat them. You just eat them not raw, but, you know, straight out of the pot. They're so fucking good. But bad potatoes are really fucking bad. I have potato opinions. Maybe another Swedish thing. Maybe another Swedish thing. Roast potatoes are the goat. Yeah, roast potatoes can also be good. They are often very good. Isn't roast potatoes essentially what you do with bad potatoes? Because you can't fail roast potatoes. Like, make little wedges of them and put them in the oven with oil and salt and just let them roast there. Great. But nothing beats boiled fresh potatoes. Slow boiled fresh potatoes. Best thing in this goddamn world. You can fail roast potatoes? Oh, well. As you say. Then again, you can also fuck up mashed potatoes, something fierce. It is an art to do good mashed potatoes. One of the basically the only thing that I remember my father fondly for is that he made fucking fantastic mashed potatoes. I think he had wine in it. Just a little bit of wine. Or vermouth even. Occasionally, I think. Yeah, I think he had a pinch of sugar too. Along with, you know, salt, pepper and stuff. Fucking fantastic. You know what? I don't understand why people go to IKEA to eat in Sweden. Because much of this is not particularly, you know, extravagant fare. And potato or meatball-wise, you can get better meatballs. I know at least 2 places in the city here locally that serve great meatballs. But if you're international, I can absolutely understand why you would go for IKEA, because getting meatballs and mashed potatoes internationally, yeah, I can see how that'd be a problem. The brown sauce, though, that's also a fucking trick. I bet you they don't do that proper. What I usually do, I don't usually make meatballs, but when I do it once a year for Christmas. Number 1, I put a little bit of juniper. Not a little bit, quite a bit of juniper in the meatballs. Grind up some dried juniper berries. Like, I can't really give an amount to it, but I do that. And, of course, at the end of frying up the meatballs, at the last batch, I pour in like half a liter of cream to steep in the meat and the fry left over. Out with the meatballs, and then, I mean, all of that is pretty basic as far as doing just a cream sauce. But the kink here is that while spicing the sauce afterwards, salt and pepper is essentially all you need, I put in just a smidge of cinnamon, and it's so fucking good. That sauce is the best thing. This sauce specifically, I bet you dollars to donuts it's not as good as my cinnamon cream sauce. That's really fucking good. Not sure if I ever had juniper berries. It's a weird one. I did it once for Christmas meatballs. Sure, some people eat meatballs pretty much anywhere, but I traditionally only really eat them on Christmas. And I swear, juniper berries in meatballs is just so fucking good. Works even better if your meat is game, like moose, elk. Wild boar meatballs are great. They're really fucking good. And just putting a little bit of Juniper in that to, if you're running with game, just enhance the gaminess of it. And if not, just insert a little bit of gaminess to it. It's really good. And the cinnamon sauce, so good. Why am I talking about food? I'm in a fucking food coma. Oh my god. Oh my god, what are we even doing here? Let's get back to the game. Okay, I really want to go down on this floor because we got stuff in here, right? Yeah, we do. But I also know that we got friends over here.
What's going on? Glass.
I'm so fucking tired. I want to go over there, grab bottle, smash it. Everyone's alerted. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, here we go. No, not the bottle. There's a boy. What did we get from over here? Just down? Okay. Just way... Ooh, money. Oop. Oh, no, you didn't. You didn't see shit, Captain. Oh, yeah, I guess I just could have used... Yeah, that's fair. I just could have used the stairs, I suppose. Didn't have to do this fucking thing, but oh well, here we are. Oh, it is on this floor? Where did he go? Is it over there? Shit. Stares at each other, you saw nothing. I think that might just be the most sensible thing one of these motherfucking mooks can do. It's just, oh, hi. Carry on. You know? That's gonna break glass if I open that up. That's just mean. How do I even get over there? Do I have the pull person? Do I have the Vader touch? If we don't... Oh, no, we don't. Well, let's get Vader touch. Or are we saving runes for... Are we saving runes for the... Oh, we already got that. Neat. Okay, and then we're getting Vader touch. Yes, we're getting Vader touch. Because now we can just... That did not go as well as I was hoping. Why did everyone get alerted? What did I do? What did I do? I did nothing. I did nothing. I'm wrongfully accused. Who'd have thought that the Vader touch was gonna be so fucking audible? Okay, fuck it. Let's just put him to Speepy. Let's just put him to Speeps. How the fuck did that sleep tablet work? I just injected him with chlorophyll. I didn't fucking sweep his legs. Oh my god, what? That's really funny though. That's really funny. Oh my god. Oh my god, poor fucker. What is this? A shitter? Another shitter? Do we want to? I don't think we should rate this shitter. I think we should save the shitter for later. The plant thing? The plant thing? Question mark? Which is the plant thing? Let me get through this door.
When I'm stormy, really use mud.
Wait for better shitter. Yeah, I think so too. See, let's hold shitter watch. You said chlorophyll. Oh right, chloroform. Sorry, Vesper, you're absolutely correct. Yeah, that is the photosynthesis thing. Chloroform. That's the drug, right? That's basically ether, isn't it? Chloroform. It's what they use in Tintin, I remember. Just giving each other brain damage left and right because they're gonna be non-lethal and humane about it. You're absolutely correct. Chlorophyll is the plant thing. Bernard. Durante got himself nicked by the Abbey boys, which means that they've got his office key, and it means he might have told them how to open the Jindosh lock. I need you to find a new way to open Durante's door, and no, burning the building to the ground is not an option. I also want you to start dropping off food for old Stinton until we find someone to replace Durante. Once you manage to get his office open, you'll find all the details inside. Be very careful when you get into Stilton's manor. If the overseers do have a code for the Jindosh lock, they might want to have a peek inside too. That is not Paulus and that dialect, but oh well, here we are. Okay, so we can't get that bone charm until we have eaten our peas. There's one at the bottom floor though. God damn it, I want that. God, fuck, okay. Also doesn't work as good as that. Oh, chloroform doesn't work that well. I don't know. I mean, all I know is from what I've seen in shows, you know. Here we are. Oh. Well, hello there.
Huh. I bet you've been living a...
You were saying? Sorry? Sorry? What were you supposed to say there? Sorry, I didn't catch that. Did they just mention the Jindosh lock? Yeah. We are supposed to find a way to open that. Oh, I see it. I see it. Let's just put him to bed, shall we? Let's just... Oh yeah, the Jindosh lock is gonna be good. See, he's lying down. Oh, maybe we should remove this thing. Oh, okay. No, okay, he wants that. Yeah, unless you OD them, it takes a few minutes. Then it doesn't last that long. Oh, well, why not just use ether then? But you know, it's the whole Tintin area thing, right? When you're supposed to knock someone out, you hold a towel or a handkerchief filled with chloroform in front of their nose and they just conk off, you know? Or maybe it's just a pacifier. It's not so much a knockout drug, but rather a, oh, I don't know quite where I am. I'm so fucking high right now. Please. Please. There we go. There we go. Oh, what do you mean howler dust? Oh, that can't... Oh, it's the hallucinogenic shit. Yeah. And here we have the duelist skill. We really need to take a look at the crafting of this. Duelist skill. Your bullets inflict slightly more damage. Don't care. Old Widow's recipe. Don't care. Artistic liberty. Yeah, I don't doubt. Wait, okay. In that case, Vesper, how do you know that chloroform doesn't work? How is it? How is it? Excerpt from a book on sailing traditions. We've read that, I'm pretty sure. Chemistry. Chemistry. Just chemistry, basic chemistry. Oh my god, don't you know your chemistry? What are we doing down here? We got the thing. I think that might have been it. I majored in organic chem. Oh, you did? And you became a... Oh, that's really neat. I'm drawing the line here. So you majored in organic chemistry and you ended up an exo-astronomer? That's a really cool... That's a really neat progression, right? Actually, I want to check this. What is up here? That's a really neat progression. We're not raiding this shitter either, by the way. Wait, who puts a sink underneath a flight of stairs? I'm not one to suggest a way to play, but I would highly recommend not getting the answer to open the lock, as I think you will love the alternative. I don't want to side with either Paolo or the Overseers, though, see? I don't want to join any of them. I'm not much of a joiner, and they're all assholes. So I just want to not. Are you saying that's... Oh, okay, that's good. Because my theory here, well, what I'm aiming for is just freeing or getting Durante's key and opening his door. 1 physics, 1 chem. Oh my, Vesper. Wow, that's so hot. Double degrees. That's so hot. Fuck, I want double degrees. I wouldn't get a good degree though. I mean, I haven't got any, and none of my degrees are particularly good. Masters in journalism and 1 term away from oh, that's a cool bar though. 1 term away from getting a bachelor's in literature science, and none of that is, I would argue, terribly impressive. Don't join them. Don't get the answer. Yeah, you're all good then. Okay, great. See, fantastic. My plan, my grand plan is acceptable. We got that thing, and I think all of the other things are in different complexes. So we can just carry on carrying on. Yeah, let's just mosey on. Sneak through the mighty corridor. So this looks essentially like a Baroque apartment building in downtown St. Petersburg. This is essentially what's inside the beautiful Baroque edifices of central St. Petersburg. You got a Dior store on the first floor, and then you just get this. At least when I was there. Not all of them, but you know, a not non-significant amount of them. Okay, so where do we go? Where do we go, my love? I think we've been all over the place in this corner, so let's just scooty-magoody on back, shall we? Alright, fucked up. No idea what you guys are talking about. You must be drunk.
Wait, where is she? I know you're here. Where are you?
Who are you talking about?
Show yourself.
What? What? I can't hear you over this sandstorm. Where are the things? That's the Durante bone charm, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Are we aiming for that one then? I think we are. I think we are.
It doesn't ache, even my toes. Maybe some new malady.
Yeah, you found a whole new disease just for you. And that's what happens when you stick your wick in a hagfish. You found fish AIDS.
Maybe she's right. I could clean my teeth once in a while.
Oh yeah, you could. Imagine cleaning your teeth. Who would have thunk of such a thing? How do you even get through here? I don't. I think the answer is I don't. Yeah, you do that.
No. Huh? This can't be.
Come back here.
Dang.
Are you fucking for real? Did you just see my doppelganger absolutely fucking goozling me?
This won't take long.
Oh my god. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna put out a doppelganger so I can sneak past. Sneak past, and doppelganger just books it back to me, does a loop-de-loop, fucking dematerializes and leads the enemies right to my fucking dinkus. Thank you so much. Very fucking helpful, Miss Doppelganger, if that is your real name. Oh my god. Why am I even hiring you? God damn it. Oh. Have I been in there? I don't think I've been in there. What's in here? Well, it's neutral. Whatever it is, it's neutral. More hookahs. There are hookahs every goddamn where. Oh, money. Money! More fucking fake wine. No one likes fake wine. It doesn't even... Ooh. Speaking of things that doesn't burn, this burns. Can I get a... Wait, what is back there? Is this the bedroom? Why do you have partitions all around your bedroom? I'm not sure I understand this place. What is going on? I think this might be the last of the chamber pot shitters in the game. We haven't seen any for a long ass time. Wait, what is this?
Place is filthy. Makes a person sick, it does.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, where the fuck am I? Okay, now I know where I am. Emily had one, didn't she? You're right. Emily actually had one. I mean, the royal family is always a little bit slow on the uptake for new stuff, right?
One side didn't win out over the other, and that's exactly what happened once Stilton disappeared.
Okay. Got a Charmy down here. Hostile territory? How hostile? What do you mean hostile? What's so hostile about this place? Are there gonna be traps and shit? Kinda looks kinda witchy to me. Wait, oh. Wait, what is that? I'm not sure I understand this. Excuse me? Sir and or madam? No, get through. Oh, dude, yeah, there we go. Hi, friends.
Then let me know you can give us the money you owe.
No way out of this hole.
Just one
is there.
Hi, friends.
What do you think you're doing? Either.
I wanna.
Get your ass out of here if you know what's good for you.
Fine. Do your thing. I'll wait. Holy shit.
Paolo wants the money and he'll be back next week. Don't disappoint him.
Maybe I just won't pay at all. Who's gonna say it?
Oh, you can just break in. Nah, let's be nice. Let's not just break and enter, shall we? Oh, they left. Great. Hi. Where's your marsh? Double release. Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Each spring racer works twice? That actually sounds pretty cool.
You want blueprints for better weaponry.
Actually, it sounds pretty cool. Where would that be?
This little war is scaring off customers.
It's there? That sounds actually pretty fucking neat. Just get more Spring Racer for... I mean, double bang for your buck, right? Not that we're using Spring Racer, I suppose, but still. Yeah, do you mind if I got to buy your thing? I see you have a thing in here. Apparently you don't. Map of the Artemis Stilton's home.
That's all I can do to keep the dust out.
Sure.
I'll take that deal.
Wait, so you are not selling the thing? It's just here somewhere? Oh, it's in. Oh no, I have to break in? No, I have to break in? But I don't want to break in. Oh, here I am, trying my damnedest to be an upstanding citizen. And you're just like, no, you have to break in. Otherwise you can't have it. You can't have the thing if you don't break in. We're gonna try to force you to be, Oh, come on. to be a fucking criminal. How do you feel about that? Oh, look at this, a gamer, and he doesn't have all the bone charms. He mustn't be a very good gamer then. Ha ha, ha ha.
Give Daddy what he wants.
Give Daddy what he wants? What is this place? Where did we walk in? Hi, buddy. Okay, I really do feel like we should be able to access this from here. Shouldn't we? Should we not? You cannot tell me that we shouldn't be able to access that from here. We're fine.
Cabello, are you sure you know what you're doing? I studied field tactics with Brother Cardoza in the peninsula. The pirate crews there resort to these same dirty tricks. Seems like a good way to take a job.
Oh, I could break that board, I bet.
But these aren't too hard.
Do you think I have to shoot it, or can I just bolt it?
And you know what?
Here we go. Here we go. Don't try to put one over on me.
No, you bastard.
That's how you fucking do it. Oh, God damn it, I parkour too hard. Okay, so where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money, Lebowski? This is not a bad shitter, though. Actually, this is not a bad shitter. It doesn't do anything special, though. I feel like we... Okay, so this is not a bad shitter, but... However, I feel like we have already rated kind of this exact shitter a number of times in this game. It's just not very interesting, you know? So no, you know what? Nah. We're not gonna dilute Shitter Watch. You know, we have some standards. Oh, well, you had a good Tuesday afternoon, didn't you? Unsent letter. Sweetheart, I'm still not sure if I'll be able to join you. I can't close up the shop. I'll leave my brother alone right now. No, he's a fucking drunkard. He's a louse. Running a black market business is every bit as tricky as I always imagined it. Wait. That sentence makes this sound like some weird... You know I bet there's an anime for this, right? How a young girl from out of town decides to open up a black market shop like her family has done before her and enters into a competitive field of black marketeers where hijinks ensues and romance is right around the table, right through the grate, as it were. Hi, Mom. Running a black market business is every bit as tricky as I always imagined. I bet you there's an anime for this. There's gotta be an anime for this. I feel like I'm becoming something of a shitter connoisseur. Right? See? There's... You can't just keep churning through shitters. You need some variety or your palate is gonna be... It's gonna... atrophy. You know? You need some variance to it. Perhaps go to different countries and see... different shitters from different cultures. Expand your palette by imagining what a shitter will look like in the stars. Maybe, if you feel daring, why not explore the shitters of the Neolithic area? Okay, anyway, best anime noise. This is... This one has a B-day. Yeah, I think we have judged a B-day before. Wasn't there a shitter that had sort of like the three billy goats of shitters? Which I guess is the bathtub, the toilet, and the bidet. I guess that's the 3 billy goat of shitters, right? You can't poop in all 3. You can piss in all 3. But if you do, you're a fucking troll. I think that works. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm really tired today. I'm so sorry. Ah, the Billy Goat gruff of shitters. Anyway, happy lurking, Z. Okay, best anime voice. The conflict in the district shows no sign of abating. Day and night we hear overseer gunshots and those screaming bolts they use by the howlers. We stay inside, hoping for all this to end soon. Whenever I feel sad, I look at our wedding silvergraph. What a special day that was. I have an anniversary surprise for you from my black market dealings, and I'm not sure I'll be able to wait giving it to you. Stay safe, my dear. I love you, Martha. Where's the fucking code to the office? Aww. Aww. Wedding silverograph. Wed the month of rain. A love without refrain. Capturing special moments. Wed the month of rain. Anniversary. That's gonna be the code. That's gonna be the code. Month of rain, 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 month of rain. Rain, 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 rain. There we go. And the 21st. 21-3? Or 3/21? 21-3 or 3/21, I bet.
A full day's work. Oh, that's a laugh. How would she know what
Okay, 3/21 then. Oh, the 4th month. Yeah, makes more sense. There we go. Rain is April. April showers. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I thought I was looking at the week number. But yeah, makes sense. Okay, well, we got it. I guess we're robbing this plucky little anime girl's black market shop. Resounding shriek. What does that do? Oh, what's C? Resounding shriek. What do we have here? What do we have? Resounding shriek. Where are you? There we go. Howling bolts are louder and have a greater radius. Can you go back to that metal cabinet? Oh, up in the apartment? Yeah, sure. There was a metal cabinet up in the apartment. This one? Is this the one? Just not that one, no here. In the room, back, okay? Okay. In the back of the black market shop. Here we are. Metal cat. It's a full 5-pound ingot of 5-pound ingot of silver. So interesting fact, yeah. They use they use this exact same model in Deathloop. I mean, it's a good cabinet, I guess, and I guess it does work in that futuristic 60s aesthetic too. I suppose, I guess. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that fitting in there. I did get Deathloop, so we probably will play that on stream eventually. But I feel like we've done a lot of Arkane Studios for the past bit. and we might just want a little bit of a break from Arkane once we're done here. Again, not that Arkane is bad, absolutely not. Well, I understand Redfall was a bit of a dud, but you know, still. But I would want to check some other things too. You know?
Your face is covered.
I think we're actually going to do a bit of a palate cleanse.
Recognize you?
With another run of Cultist Simulator. Once we're done with this one. I miss that, and I want to do more runs with Cultist Simulator. I want to do a knock run, and we still haven't done the Exile of that. And it's been a while, right? It's been a while since we played Cultist Simulator. I don't think we played Cultist Simulator proper for a long-ass time now. Okay, what do we have? Building, blockage,
Bet my last coin it's gonna be brined hagfish again.
Huh?
How am I maneuvering through this place? Maybe we should save first. Of course it's fucking hostile. Everything's fucking hostile. But I am kind of low-key looking forward to trying out Deathloop. As far as I understand, it's a neat game. That sounds close.
Begging won't change anything. You stand accused of actions forbidden by the teachings of the Abbey of the Everyman. Given that each crime was witnessed or later verified by sworn and faithful overseers in good standing, no trial is required. For theft of food. What's going on?
Run, boys.
Pictures.
Someone is asking for trouble over there.
Huh?
Perfect timing. Perfect timing, Storm. Well done. Save the lads. I want to reach the cowboy, I was about to say. The lantern over here. But I can't. When I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. That's just too far, though. Why is that too far? No, it's too far. Are you for reals? Oh my god, no! But I want to get over there. Up there, there's we go. Here we are. Now we can get up there. Why would we want to get up there?
Hasn't shared his plans with me.
Why would we want to get up there? That's a good question.
So I assume we'll learn something before long.
Did they survive? I think they did survive. Great.
I'm surprised it's taken us this long to deal with a mob of ruffians.
You know
the gods bless you this day. Yeah, the dust gods, the dust devils. They're like, ooh, well, he looks like he's having fun.
Keep that in mind, or you'll find yourself bleeding out in some alley.
That's the first white dog, right?
Forgive me, Brother Nikos.
There is a thing where they will become friendly to us and help us fight. Only the white doggies, though. White doggies. I guess we want to get that thing, right? Right? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I'm really sorry, but I am tired. And I had so much food that my heart is sort of having a day. There we are. In here? What's this? Mindy Sink. Oh, Mindy! Mindy! Just Mindy things. Love letter. Ah, Mindy, I've seen you fight 3 at once with only the haft of a broken shovel, but it's not your mean streak that I'm obsessed with. I want to bury my fingers in your hair. Has it ever met the teeth of a comb? I dream about running my fingernails over your scalp, barely touching you, licking the sweat from the soft down at the back of your neck. If I could, I'd grab your face fast enough to surprise you, and then I'd kiss your open mouth, soft as a cat, At the milk bowl. Actually, I feel that this is the perfect opportunity to practice my what's his name? Iago. What is his name? God damn it. Iago, Aladdin, Gilbert Gottfried. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can get a good Gilbert Gottfried in on this. Where is it? Love letter. There we go.
Ah, Mindy! I've seen you fight 3 at once with only the haft of a broken shovel. But it's not your mean streak I'm obsessed with. I want to bury my fingers in your hair. Has it ever met the teeth of a comb? I dream of running my fingernails over your scalp, barely touching you, licking the sweat from the soft down at the back of your neck. If I could, I'd grab your face fast enough to surprise you, and then I'd kiss your open mouth, soft as a cat at the milk bowl. There are tattoos across your shoulders and breasts, marks I want to trace and decipher, guessing at the meaning of each. This one is your first heartbreak, I imagine, and that one is for the first time you stabbed someone, you little savage. I want to know all about you, to read the story on your body, all the chapters, even the secret ones. Do you have tattoos under your knickers? Legend has it that one of the boys who saw that ink and blabbed about it didn't survive to see it again. I want to bite you and kiss your skin just hard enough so you'll keep a mark. A new tattoo made by my lips and teeth. Maybe you'd shiv me in my sleep for doing that, but I won't care as long as you remember me for a few days.
I'm never doing that again. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm never doing that again. You're never getting that again. Nope. What I'm referring to here, there's a college humor sketch. Gilbert Gottfried reads reads 50 Shades of Grey. Okay, so you're gonna get to enjoy this. I think it's college humor. I believe it is. That did a whole thing about this. It's so fucking funny. So, Chad, as it shakes out, it's like 4 minutes until another break, and we're gonna take that. So I suggest that you all go watch Gilbert Gottfried read excerpts out of 50 Shades of Grey. It might be the funniest thing that you will see today, and I highly recommend it. The link is in chat. So we're gonna run the ad break. Run the ad break, and I will see you all back here in 3 minutes. Yeah, please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. Don't let the advertisements hit you on your way through, and I will see you all in 3 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna go do something about my throat. See you soon. Welcome back, chat. I'm still trying to recover from my piss poor Gilbert Gottfried impression. Iago Backstabber. No, I mean, the only real role that I know Gilbert Gottfried did was the voice of Iago the Parrot in Aladdin, you know? He's done a bunch more work than that, but that's where I know him from. And College Humor managed to get him for a spoof of him doing an audiobook version of 50 Shades of Grey. That's what I linked in chat as a YouTube video. It's so fucking funny. I think it's hilarious. Anywho, let's get back to the game, shall we? Oh, that was not healthy for me. Oh, interesting. Oh. Right, another... Oh, okay. Oh, that's a blood fly. Oh. I'm beginning to think that Mindy is up to no good. Oh yeah, what makes you say that? Well, I don't know. This feels like it, really. Lucky Needle, eh? What does Lucky Needle do? Slight chance to recover sleep darts. Oh, okay. Okay. We should really start crafting some stuff. Amadeo Monte. Amadeo Monte, artist, draws advertisements and portraits for the newspapers. Lives near the dockyard. Spotted him when he lost his shirt in a game of dice at the Crone's Hand. Seems to have interesting ink on his back. I really want to check it out. Met up. Definitely has some very unusual tattoos. I might have to see him again once or twice. Takes time to make a good sketch. He's cute, so that part'll be easy. But I need to be careful. I think we were followed. Probably one of those limp dicks from the alley. Hey! Shit, they got him. Oh no, they got him. Oh no. Oh no. They got him. Oh no. And those are Mindy's tattoos, yeah. That's a blood fly. That's an angiefish, and that's another burb. A burb! Oh, this is a pretty good shitter, though. I mean, except for the wallpaper, I suppose. Pretty good shitter, pretty good shitter. But I feel like we've done shitters enough in this game. You know? It's not like I don't appreciate the shitters in this game, it's just that I feel like we're kinda judging the same one over and over again, you know? So I think for the sake of not ruining that joke, we're gonna hold off a little bit on Shitter Watch. Mindy's Inc. What's down here, I wonder? A tattoo parlor? Cool. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I suppose. Yep, certainly looks like a tattoo parlor. Kinda seedy one, but, you know. Mindy Blanchard's diary. Notes on the magical marks. Oh, interesting. It's festering now, and the healer says I need to keep the poultice on for another day at least. He wanted to put a fleam on me, but I took out my blade, and that changed his mind. But it's not all a loss, because now I know it ain't how deep you cut the tattoos, deep it just makes them ooze pus. Ain't nothing magical in that. I finally come to realize it ain't enough just to have a tattoo. A tattoo is nothing but a pretty picture on your skin, that's all. So I've been studying those marks on Paolo's talisman. I don't know where he got that old dried up corpse hand. He never talks to me about it directly, but something goes down. He takes a bullet in the head, a blade in the gut, whatever, and then he's back in his little secret room right next to his office like nothing ever happened. Maybe someday I'll just drink a little more than usual and ask him straight up. That's probably where we found the altar, yeah? Anyway, it's something out of this world, I can tell just by looking at it. I get a funny feeling close up. I wish I could look close at the marks on it. I bet there's a special herb or something in the ink, or maybe not herbs, maybe something more. Mayhap whale's brain or crushed bloodfly wings, or something brought up from the mines and crushed into powders. Whale blood in the ink is not right. I'm feeling terribly off, head pounding worse than since I was a little and that other boy hit me between the brows with a brick just before I threw him off the water tower. And the tattoo ain't setting proper like. She's
There's
been
more to Paolo than meets the eye.
Oh, we know that already. Didn't you listen to your mom? Your mom had opinions already. Beepity boppity boom. Upwards we go. Okay, so what thingamabobbly doodle next? I think it's those. 93, that one then. Beepity boppity boom. What do you mean, Who the fuck are you humming at? Hum at someone your own size. Oh, have we been in there? Have we been in here, I wonder? We probably have. No, we have not.
If the Duke wasn't running the mines night and day, our children wouldn't be choking themselves to sleep at night on the dust.
It's easy to blame the Duke, but we both depend on the profits from industry. The mines are the lifeblood of this city.
No, the Duke could have continued operations like his father did. Fast enough to sustain the city without burying us all in dust.
How? There are twice as many people living in Karnaca now. If the mine slowed down, half the people in my family would be out of work.
What's the point of being worked into an early grave? Just so you...
I didn't do a goddamn thing. No, you. Here comes another Stormy. That is an ominous sound. The sounds good. I mean, I give the game a lot of shit, but it is a very good game. It is a very good game. I'm just being an ornery old bastard, really. That's a dog, right? Doge.
I'll never get used to it.
Okay, so the both of the things are in the overseer's office. One is deeper in and one is a little bit more shallow. What's the entry point here? Let's get a good... Can I please... Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. What's the entry point here? I can't see anything along the wall, really. There's gotta be something, right? There's gotta be something. This is gotta be. Right? That's a window I can enter. God damn it. Well, that's a window I can enter for sure, for sure. For sure, for sure.
Hey.
Oh, there's a guard, there's a guard. There's a guard. Fuck. Okay. Still though, we can enter here. And we have a bone charm just upstairs. Oh, well, this is... What do you mean, huh? Nothing. There's no one here. You're high. You're fucking high as a kite, bruh. Okay, infiltration phase is on. What are you doing, buddy? Are you going to bed? I bet he's not going to bed. No beds are Quincy.
Is it?
Oh, God damn it. Feeling absolutely robbed. Absolutely robbed.
put him?
Up here? Or outside? You can put him outside. I think outside is a great place for him, really. This is perfect. Perfect place to put him. Here he can have a good, nice long rest without being interrupted. Loot? A poor little overseer. Loot? A poor overseer.
It will bother me all the night.
Ooh, confiscation room key. I'm sure they're not going to be suspicious about the fact that there's a cutlass and gun just, you know, lying around here. I'm sure no one's going to be disconcerted by that. Everything is fine. Nothing's fucked. We were going to go up these stairs, right? I think that's what we want to do. Please don't tell me there's a dude coming in here. I bet there is. Lion?
I didn't see the one coming through the window.
The Howlers are cowards, brother. But we accounted for 6 of them.
I'm glad it's you in the end. If I have to go, it warms my spirit to spend my last minutes with a true friend.
Okay,
You
dude's
honor
dying,
me.
I suppose.
I wish there was another way, but it's a gut wound, as bad as any I've seen. Better this than a day or 2 of agony.
You're gonna kill your friend, eh?
And I keep the strictures close to my heart. May there be no discord in my spirit.
Well, that was undramatic. Good for you, I suppose. Yes?
Goodbye, Overseer. Fade from this world.
Do you have a suggestion on which world he fades to, or don't you care? Doesn't that matter to you? Again, for a religious order, these guys don't seem to give a shit about... Well, they don't seem to believe in anything.
Curse those harlot bastards and their black-souled boss.
Excuse me? Ooh, copper wire. There he is.
Huh?
There's no one. You're high. Fucking high as a kite, bud. There's no one there. I don't know what you're looking for, bud. Fucking high as a kite, bud.
Oh well.
Yeah, oh well, no one there. Who would have thunk? Just carrying on, why don't you? Can I please just get on top of the... Apparently not, okay. Fuck, they're too ill.
The sisters are in it, and I feel it in my bones. So this stalemate with the Howlers must be resolved. If we eliminate Paolo, there's no end to the influence we'll exert over Karnaca, over all of Serkonos.
A dozen overseers have died trying to bring Paolo down. We've struck him fatal injuries, and somehow he comes back the next day to fight again. Whatever witchcraft he has, even the ancient music is ineffective.
I believe Paolo is in possession of some unclean artifact. It's my fear that he has to be killed twice in one day.
And the Duke won't help?
The Duke is no friend of ours. He exiled me from the Grand Palace, and he's done everything possible to push the Abbey of the Everyman out of Serkonos. The look on his face when he dismissed me from court. There's something wrong with people who live in palaces for too long.
Cheers, that is true, probably. Something wrong with people who live in palaces too long. Let's listen to his heart. Listen to his heart.
That's why I sense in him.
The youngest man to reach Vice Overseer in decades. Lindberg. He has moved up quickly in the Abbey's hierarchy. He might be High Overseer someday. He barely tolerates this new Duke. They must interact on occasion, but he does not like it. He grew up in the cold mists of Freeport, on the northernmost tip of Morley. He was nothing then. Now, the Overseers look to him for answers and leadership. When he was a boy, an Overseer stepped out of the mist, wolf hound by his side. Voice was deep and strong as he recited the invocations. Young Lindberg was transfixed. His faith is strong, perhaps overly so. He sees the influence of the outsider everywhere. In the Duke, the street gangs, and even the miners.
My god, he's a fanatic, is what you're telling me.
Something nags at him, beyond the usual worries. He will consult the sisters of the oracular order, and they will set his feet on the right path. His father taught him to read, using letters carved into handcrafted wooden blocks. He seeks to weed out the witches and heretics, those who have succumbed to the lure of the void, and to bring chaos where they tread.
Me and Frederick, a little bit behind the scene yesterday, talked about, I talked about the witches and what they represented and how that sort of clashes with the rest of the structure of the game. I'm not sure that the game has actually mentioned the word witches before this one, that one line. And that is interesting. They've said the word coven several times, but not necessarily witches.
And as a boy, turned in by his mother for his restless hands, he extracted a confession as he would from anyone else. It would have jeopardized his ascent to Vice Overseer to do otherwise. His mother encouraged his musical talent, but his interests lay in the comfort of the strictures and the rigors of the Abbey. He has seen a troubling increase in superstitious beliefs and the use of charms and spells. He waits for guidance from the oracular order. Once a week, he meets an old friend of his mother's for dinner at a cafe at the edge of town. He listens to her stories again and again with great patience.
Huh.
When his years in Karnaca come to an end, he hopes to move to the capital. In Dunwall, he will have the ear of the High Overseer himself. Before they took him away for the trials of aptitude, the Overseers in Freeport watched him for months, debating his promise. I am tired. How long, my dearest?
So,
how long must I endure in this shadow state?
We've talked previously about this game's propensity for exposition and
what's going on?
What's going on?
That can't be.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's propensity of exposition, and it's different tools for using exposition. What was the name of the thing? What was the name of the thing? What was it? Lucky? No. What was it? God damn it. Oh, god damn it. Gutter Feast? Anyway, we've talked about how this game uses different tools to deliver exposition. Just previously we talked about what the Outsiders' purpose here is. We talked about what Jessamim's heart is doing. gaming has a bad habit of tell, don't show. This is not necessarily a thing that Arkane does worse than, well, is worse at than other gaming studios. I feel it is a bit, it has become en vogue in gaming to explore personalities and characters through finding bits and pieces of information about them as just exposition. We're talking about emails, we're talking about letters, we're talking about audio logs, the ever-present audio logs in gaming. And that is, from a storytelling standpoint, that is tell, don't show. You're telling the players what's going on. You're telling the players who a character is. Now, the idea of using the voice or the manifestation of your dead mother to siphon insight from people out of them, to sort of see beneath the veneer of who they are, that is not a bad idea. It is a kind of a neat, cool thing. Here's the kicker, though. Just as what we said just, an hour earlier, maybe an hour and a half, 90 minutes, when we talked about the outsider and what the outsider does in this game, what the outsider's effect is and how it's being used as essentially an exposition fairy. I feel like most of the character descriptions in this game are essentially exposition fairies. I'm not a big fan of tell, don't show. I'm a big show, don't tell fan, as it were. I think characters should be shown through character interaction and not basically finding their psychiatric journal or report in some bin somewhere for you to read and enjoy. I think that's not tremendous storytelling. I think that's lazy. But, to be fair, most gaming has fallen into that rut. To add text messages or visual messages, audio messages, anything that just tells you about a character. And I do understand that even like FromSoft does that with its little text descriptions. I understand this. I understand this. That is essentially technically the same thing. But I also feel like FromSoft rarely makes an effort of making themselves understood through those text messages. Instead, there we are. No?
What's going on? What's going on?
What do you mean? Nothing's fucking going on. Instead of just telling you,
what was it?
They are offering you little tidbits of information.
They will rise up among you like a virulent
and uses that information not in a way to tell you what's going on, but give you inclinations to, you know, run away with things, run away with ideas, or run away with concepts, run away with relationship descriptions. While when you just, you know, get a big long text dump or a disembodied voice that just tells you about the character, that's just too much. If Jessamim's heart would be the only exposition fairy in the game, it wouldn't be that bad. It is a cool idea. It is a cool idea to play around with. But considering that almost every bit of character description we get in the game is exposition, it doesn't carry as well. And I'm sorry if I'm again, shitting on a very good game, but I just get tired of it, and it's not necessarily Dishonored's fault, but it's the zeitgeist of every game out there, almost. That it's all delivered through exposition. It's just some manifestation telling you what's going on. And it's not about the media through which it's perpetuated, that is to say either audio logs or just text findings like letters and stuff. It is how that text delivers the exposition, right? We even find biographies in the game. A biography is the epitome of exposition about character. And considering that this game series specifically, maybe even Dishonored 2 specifically, even more specifically, makes such a habit of devising ways to deliver exposition in that specific way over and over and over again. We're talking The Outsider, we're talking Yesemim's Heart, we're talking audio logs, we're talking text messages. Take, for example, that love letter we found to Mindy. That is not bad exposition. It makes sense in the world. It talks about character A's inspiration for character B. That is not bad exposition. But just having Jessamine tell us about the history of Byrne, that's not fantastic exposition. I'm sorry, it's just not. It's not great.
Hello?
Hello.
Nothing after all. What was that?
Nothing.
I know you're all ready to begin. Our speaker tonight is none other than Aramis Stilton, who owns the mines where those you love toil beneath the ground. Mr. Stilton is known for his fairness, and that reputation is not for show. Welcome to the stage, a friend to the Miners Family Committee, Aramis Stilton.
Good workers, good people. Thank you for having me. Our annual dinner is always a special time, and I cherish the conversations and the toasts as we renew our bond. My closest friend in this world, whose name some of you will no doubt guess, is known for this saying: we rise together with the same dawn. We feel the same wind on our faces. We fish the same ocean. These are words worth remembering, spoken by a man who fills my heart with joy. As you dine tonight, surrounded by your families and the other miners from your teams, let those words echo in your thoughts. And above all, please enjoy yourselves. You've all earned it.
Okay, so example. That whole message, the purpose of it was to flesh out who Stilton was. It's a recorded speaking engagement of his, where he presents seemingly the miners with a feast, like, say, Christmas party kind of thing. That is not necessarily bad exposition. That shows us a character. Now, unfortunately, the media itself undermines the messaging. It would have been better if we saw him do that. Of course, I understand that it is... in this particular scenario, when we got a person who's a bit of a shut-in and may not even be alive anymore, you have to sort of use historical material to inform that. And the nature of the game, what you do, sneak around in levels that are fairly static, to ostensibly assassinate people, doesn't really lend itself, at least this way of doing it doesn't lend itself to stalking a person and following their everyday lives and thus getting insight into who they are. Now, wouldn't this formula of gaming be so much more interesting if part of the level permitted you to just shadow a character as they went through their day and sort of glean personality into them. Imagine a stealth action game where the first portion of a level is essentially just scouting. It's not infiltrating, well, it would be some infiltration, but it's essentially just basically doing, what's the word? Cops do it. Stakeout. You're basically staking out people. Taking pictures of them. Bugging their office to overhear what they do and just follow their everyday cycle. And thus sort of see through who they are. You get to see them when they go have speeches like this at a dinner. You get to see how they treat their family. You get to see how they treat their mistress or their secretaries. You get to see how they treat their co-workers, their employees. You get to see how they treat their daughters, their sons. You get to see how they treat authority, how they interact with the Duke, how they interact with Delilah, how they stand up to witches, or how they cow to overseers. That would be show, don't tell. All of which would permit us to it would always just permit us to see the mask of the person we're watching, sure, but it would give us a wide selection of the masks that they show. And through seeing those masks, that veneer that they show in different circumstances in their lives, patching those together can give you an inkling of the person beneath. And I mean, even you could say that, okay, during one of his outings, he goes to a hospital and spends like 20 minutes reading to his comatose father. And just spending 20 minutes every day in their hectic schedule, just doing that, would tell you so goddamn much about the person, right? Or if they just spent those 20 minutes ranting at their comatose father. That would be a great way of show, don't tell. In specifically this kind of game where we're supposed to be this assassin, thief kind of person. Now, potentially, the gameplay might get a little bit boring, especially for, you know, the trigger-happy gamer folks who just want to kill people and want to go on a rampage. But wouldn't that be absolutely fantastically rewarding character portraits? You could have this kind of game and essentially not make it about, well, it would still be about Emily and her taking back the throne, but each level would not be a challenge run for the character, but rather a personal portrait of the character that you're shadowing. Wouldn't that be neat? Wouldn't that be cool? I think it would be. It would be parts of it would be a very different game, though. I understand this. Still, though, I think that'd be rather neat. I think that would be very much worthwhile. Imagine playing this fucking game without the abilities. That'd be a hoot. That'd be pretty fucking wild. I bet there are blueprints in here somewhere. Fuck. Oh, this place. Yeah.
I will ask again today if this is truly her chosen path. The unknown. I can only hope the outsider hasn't got to her first, never to return.
I'm sorry, that criticism, as it were, is not something that is exclusive to this game.
A bright fire
Most
virtuous action,
definitely
so
not.
the others will not lose their own.
Fuck.
Look at it. I don't even know.
It is a recurring motif in these games. I just wish it weren't, you know? I really wish it weren't.
Am I being presumptuous? hoping to cross paths with that monstrous assassin.
I mean, a little bit, not gonna lie. It's a little bit presumptuous, considering you have now. And look how that went. So where's the fucking Durante? Cellar? Also, I guess I should add to my quote-unquote complaints here that I understand that games cannot function the same as... they can't function the same as like books, for example. I understand this. There are not limitations, but there are adjustments that it is incumbent upon you to do to make it an interactive experience. I do feel, however, that for a long time, gamers have been trained that conflict is the only relevant way of interacting with the game world. And that is a damn shame. Why would... Actually making a surveillance game. Let's make a game like Dishonored that is all about you being a PI. Doing surveillance on people that don't seem... Let's make Dirk's Holistic Detective Agency. Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency, where you just get a bunch of seemingly desperate cases where you're supposed to shadow a person whose spouse thinks they're cheating on them, some county functionary that is believed to embezzle, whatever the fuck have you, and every mission is just one character that you're basically building a character portrait of, and the whole challenge of it is to build as full a character portrait as you possibly can about the person. You can't tell me that wouldn't be interesting. That would totally be interesting, I think. And then you could say that the overarching story of the game are those fates sort of intertwining in weird ways, and you would get this sort of a weird, sliding doors factor to it that for some weird, or more like a chaos theory effect to it, that the cheating spouse had an effect on this third character that had an effect on the 15th character that in turn had an effect on the second character, and you get this massive tapestry of people's fates, how they're intertwined. You can't tell me that wouldn't be cool. I think that would be extremely cool. I think it might be hard. Detainee was a man called Durante. He admitted entering the home of Aramis Stilton on occasion, but died before revealing how he came into possession of the Jindosh lock combination. Detainee is in no further use to us. His possessions have been passed on to Vice Overseer Byrne for inspection upstairs in his office. God damn it. Fuck. So we need to go back upstairs then, is what you're telling me. Oh, this is just the ground floor, okay. But I mean, I would accept the reality that what I'm doing when I'm making these complaints is that I'm essentially... Maybe I'm trying to make a different game out of this game, you know? Do I have to take him out? I feel bad about this. But I don't think I can look at his office without knocking him out.
What was that?
Ah, god damn it. I broke a bottle. I don't feel I can occupy him long enough. Maybe we can just take a look-see here. I kinda don't want to do this, you know? I don't want to... Oh shit, oh, sorry. I don't want to mess with him at all. But now it feels like... Find the rider's items. That's most definitely what I want to do.
Something is amiss. Some heathen grown bold by these times. I shall not abide the footfall of a blasphemous wanderer.
There's no blasphemous wanderers over here. You must be high. Surely. I'm not seeing anything on the desk here that is relevant to our interests. Right? And those can't be opened. Where are these supposed items then? In the office across, maybe? No. There's nothing here either. Is there? Hey, chat. That's where they killed the dude. There's nothing there. Where are these? Where are these Durante items? Am I gonna have to look it up? At this rate, I am. There it is. Okay. 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 We got it. 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 We found it. We found it. So with this key, we can go back into the... we could probably just heat that key. Yeah, there we go. No, we cannot. There we go. Now we can enter his office. Great. That's how you do it. Without pissing him off. Without pissing anyone off, really. That's perfect. Excellent. I do like just sneaking on through and not letting anyone know we were here. Well, that's not quite true, but it's almost true. It's true enough. It's close enough for television, as I like to say. It's good enough for television. So, Chad, how are you doing this evening? I'm still knackered. Absolutely exhausted. Not just having a long day, but that food coma is just not going away. I'm just forcing myself to keep up the cheer here. That was a bad food coma I got myself into. Okay, and we got all the things, right, except for the bone charm inside of Durante's office.
The echoes of lies come back as the voice of the outsider.
This game would be absolutely fascinating to play without powers, by the way.
Very strange indeed.
It would be really fucking fascinating.
From my brothers. For are we not as one?
I don't know, are we not as one?
That's what I mean.
Me? Am I like one?
I don't even
Do we... Oh, here's another question. Do we care enough to check out where all the blueprints are? I think I do. I think I do care. Unfortunately, I wish I didn't. I really do wish I didn't. Oh, God. Dust District. That is in the pub, apparently. We're going back there, that's great. We got that one. Secondary coiling. Oh, so there's just one blueprint with mist, and that is in the Crone's Head pub. Second floor in the sleeping area. Look inside a metal chest. Okay, well, great. We haven't actually missed anything then. That's fantastic. Love that for us. I love not missing things. Is that not just the best, chat? Not missing things? Interesting. Curious. A locked door, you say? Well, well, well. What do you know? A locked door in this economy? Do we have any windows? No windows either. Curious. No upper stories? No. Oh, you don't say. Yet you live in a society of this fucking place. Yeah, I get it, you vape. Ooh, shittles. I'm about to fall down. Is there no better way to get through here? I'll just shadow walk past them, I suppose.
I'm gonna sleep tonight. Maybe some Aristocrat's attic on a pile of old baby quilts. What was that chill?
What was that chill? No chill here. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No idea what the fuck you're talking about, bud. Whoop. I'm getting stuck. No, I'm getting stuck in geometry. Oh, shit. We found a sub-ocean. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. We almost found the sub-ocean, chat. Oh, almost sub-ocean get. That was pretty fucking close. Good point, actually. Everything looks suspicious here, right? So where is the sleeping quarters? Is this building? Do we just need to go another flight down? Maybe. Maybe. So this is Paulo's quarters. And I believe that room they spoke of, that he just respawns there, is this place. Where he has the shrine, right? That's probably it. It's not a very secret room, but you know, money. But, you know, what can you do? Ooh, we can get some more mana. Look at this. Look at me just jiggling the handles for mana. So fucking dumb. God, my eyes. Once, beepy boy. His pipes are... Ooh, this is actually a nice shitter. Where is this? Oh, this is the place. Right. This is the place. This is the chest we were talking about. Yeah, this is the one. This is where we find the blueprint. I'm just gonna remove the glasses so we don't break anything when we open it. Ta-da! Oh, monkey! Monkey! Haven't we been in here? We missed this entire fucking room? Okay, curious. Did we? Yeah, I guess we... Oh my god, we surely did. So much money just lying around here. That's kind of embarrassing, actually. It's a good shitter. But again, yeah, I think we're saving shitter watch. I think we've seen the gamut of shitters in Dishonored 2. From real crappy to interesting to actually pretty good. This is not a bad sandstorm, I think. Well, it didn't matter terribly. Oh, it's just there. Code to Stilton's house. Okay, this is from our friend the Duke. You'll need it when you take food into Stilton's house. Leave the supplies and make sure the old man has water, so supposedly he's still alive. And remember, no one else sees this combination, no one. Madame Natsu Diamond, Baroness Finch, Bird Pennant. Oh, yeah, well, okay, great, now we can get in. Also, our 2 cuckoos. Durante, it's on the way. Your men will be released by the Sundere Mining Company as soon as we bring them a couple of replacements. You just need to drop 2 of the usual drunks into the crates I've prepared. Anyone reasonably healthy will do, but go easy on the drugging. The deal is off if they arrive dead. Take this key. It opens the back room in my Silvergraph studio. Whoever you nab, drop them into the crates and nail them shut. When you've done your part, leave the shop door unlocked on your way out. Needless to say, I won't be there. That sounds cool. That's a side mission. Is that a side mission? Oh no, that's just a way. Oh, okay. So that is how to deal with them non-lethally. Okay, well, no, we're not doing that. We're just leaving them as they are. Look at that dude. He was really on his fucking lunch break, wasn't he? He's like, no, I'm not. I can't see it. I don't see it. I don't know what you're talking about. Can't see it. Jojo Jacked, hey! Oh, you Sadie! Hi, bud! Of course I remember you, buddy. How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a bit. Hope you're doing well. How have you been? I'm suffering. I'm powering through a food coma here. Long day followed by absolutely inhaling a full-ass pizza. And, I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you, it's suboptimal, is what it is. I've been live streaming on TikTok. Oh, yeah? Like, what, exercise videos? Or, right, you can live stream on pretty much fucking anything these days. Holy moly. Streaming really is just absolutely popping, isn't it? Well, it has already popped, I suppose.
I'm stuck over here.
No, wait, really haven't been in here, I think. Is there anything in... No. Well, health potion. We already read that, and it still doesn't work as a song. And I just finished playing Finding Paradise, and oh boy, what a game. Oh, yes! Jojo Jacked. Oh, Sadie, yeah. Finding Paradise is so good. We played it here on the channel way back when. Oh, it's so good. It's so fucking good. I think it is my favorite of the Freebird games. To the Moon really fucking knocked me, but Finding Paradise, man. Jindosh Riddle. What do you mean Jindosh Riddle? Read. At the dinner party where Lady Win... Okay. But I can just set that, right? I can just set that, I think. Mission clues. There we go. Madame Natsu. Natsu. Natsu... Diamond. Next is... Finch bird pendant. Next is Conti ring. Conti ring. Next is Marcola snuff tin. Snuff tin, really? And last is Winslow war medal. Winslow. Bada bing bam boom. Got it. Yeah, no problem,
It worked.
Sadie.
The information was correct.
It's a Finding Paradise is so fucking cool. Sorry, chat. Spoilers for Finding Paradise, I guess. Shit, we missed the thing. We missed the thing. We didn't grab the fucking bone charm. God damn it. The one thing. I'm planning to buy the third game. Yeah, Imposter Factory is really neat. I love how they... I feel like Ken Gao is very good at mixing it up. He has a cool gimmick in the first game, right? And he plays that gimmick for all it's worth in the first game. He does great job at it. And you would expect, okay, so we're just gonna do the same thing with a new character, and he actually specifically expands upon the problems and the questions and the issues that I had with To the Moon. Not with the game itself, but with the story of it. I remember being really frustrated with To the Moon. Not for the game, but for... I felt so fucking bad for the girl's name. Can't remember her name now. The wife, the dead wife. I felt so fucking bad for her. I felt like the whole exercise betrayed her memory, you know? And I wanted to talk, but what about the people who are left behind, you know? I raised that question over and over again, but is this really okay? Can you really do this? How do you get away with it? Morally? To just shaft people like that? And then they just make an entire game about that, and then some in Finding Paradise. And then... Why didn't we pick this up? Why didn't we hear this? Bird of Prey. There we go. Got it. Drop assassinations, restore some health. Cool. And then I had no idea whether we're gonna go with... Well, actually, I think I did have theories, but I can't remember what they were, whether we're gonna go with the third game. And they just knocked me out of the park with that. I had no idea where that was gonna go, and I was flabbergasted. And they ran it in a really neat direction, I felt, that I really didn't expect. He's really good at... Sure, I'm sticking to my gimmick, but I'm exploring it from different angles with each new game, and every question that may remain unanswered in every one of the games that you have previously played, he actually deals with those questions. Maybe doesn't answer them, but he deals with them, and expounds upon them and gives you new questions to worry about for the next game. I think Ken Gao is just a masterful storyteller. The delivery of some of the games, I feel like they are a little bit slapstick occasionally. Their comedy is a little bit slapstick. But then again, that slapstick is used to pretty good effect. So that when he is heavy with his work, when there's an emotional impact to it, it kind of turns into a sucker punch for you. You're not really prepared for it. And I think that's just fucking fantastic. Ken Gao is so good at it. Anyway, chat, sorry. Ad break coming up. That's going to be the last ad break, hopefully, in 30 seconds. So we're going to have to take our 3 minutes. Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. Stick around, and I will see you at the ass end of this commercialist tunnel. Please don't let the advert signs hit you on the way through, and take care, and I'll see you real soon, yeah. Please don't go anywhere. I'm so tired today. Holy shit! I don't even really think that I've deserved to be that tired. I mean, it's been a long day, sure, but it's not like it was a hard day, you know. But there is some. I mean, maybe it's an age thing. It's just tiresome to sit and listen and pay attention. You know, learning, paying attention. You know, I'm not used to it anymore. Anywho, let's carry on, shall we? Now we can go inside. Let's go to Stilton's Manor, shall we? Oh, really? That was the end of the mission? Interesting. We didn't kill anyone? Great. We were seen, but that's fine. Got all the blueprints. Didn't get all the bone charms? Oh, there were probably another one of those settings where we had to loot the boys. Probably Paolo. Probably. You know what? I don't give a shit anymore. Never mind. Eliminated neither faction leader in the struggle for the Dust District. Yep, I'm glad with that. I'm happy with that. That went great. A crack in the slab. You know what? I'm beginning to believe that this is like the next to last mission, or the third to last mission. A strange ritual was performed 3 years ago in Aramis Stilton's Manor involving Delilah Copperspoon and her followers. Once inside, find out what you can about Delilah's secrets. Hello, Mango King TV! Hiya, buddy! Welcome to the channel! This here little corner of Twitch where we try to approach the games we play from a more of a literary standpoint. We apply literary theory to them. We try to do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, if it is valid, to the games that we play to figure out maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's being told. So we're looking at the tools with which Arkane finished off their opus, the magnum opus of Dishonored. And we're finding conversation here. What's your favorite hero's journey trope? Oh my god. Wow. Wow. So, the hero's journey is essentially one of those monomyth legends that Joseph Campbell put out, which, I mean, Lucas wasn't the only one that promoted it, but he is a big fan of it. The idea of the monomyth, the idea that there are certain building stones or building blocks in storytelling that are so pervasive that you might even say that they are mythical in and of themselves. I just nuked that chat with the dense question. No, Mango, this is exactly the kind of shit that we're here for. You know what? Let's just
Time is an odd
throw
thing.
ourselves over to the studio.
Growing up, I was excited about what the years might hold, about the places I'd visit.
I haven't forgotten
I recall
it.
childhood moments with my mother on her throne and my father, a figure of mystery. I remember the rat plague, Mother's passing, and all that happened at the Hound Pits pub. Now this. I just want to put an end to Delilah's reign and get my father back. This house holds her secrets. Delilah pulled herself up from tragedy, grabbing the Empire and changing it to her liking. With Duke Luca Abel, she transformed a coddled dilettante into a schemer who helped her take my throne. She's made herself immortal, and even my father's sword couldn't end her life. I'm going to undo all she's done.
Yeah,
And
right.
next
She did a
time,
thing.
I'll hold on to the things I cherish.
That's why we know
Just
she's
a bit
immortal.
tighter.
That's why we know she's immortal. Right, we have the intro. Alright, I'm gonna pause here and throw ourselves over to studio to actually discuss this a little bit. The hero's journey trope. So the idea of the hero's journey is essentially, it's fairly well described through Luke Skywalker, right? It has certain waypoints to it I forget which waypoints, or the exact waypoints. I haven't read my Joseph Campbell, because I don't think it is as important and influential as some storytellers seem to believe. But I have, read and seen material about it, and there are certain waypoints, and I think is it those waypoints you're referring to, Mango, when you're asking me for favorite hero's trope journey or hero's journey trope? And with the waypoints, I'm talking about certain segments or certain settings or events that a hero's journey, quote unquote, has to have to make it a hero's journey. Now, you don't necessarily have to go through all the waypoints. I think all in all there are like 20 of them, if I don't misremember, like 21 or something. But you always need to do them in order. Oh, it was just going off the trope talk tag. I mean, yeah. Yeah, okay. But then I know what you're referring to. So, my favorite waypoints in the hero's journey trope. In that case, to give you a really good answer, let me actually look them up. Hero's journey stages. Yeah, we're getting a lot of material out of that, so let's work with that. That is not as many as I thought it was going to be. I can just see 12 here. Yeah, this works. 12. That seems to be a common number for it. Yeah. Okay. Is this more? No, let's go with this. Let's go with a simple one. Can I just... There we go. Okay, so the hero's journey. It starts with the regular world, then you have the call to adventure. It's essentially, if you're going to go by Luke Skywalker, the call of adventure is, help me Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. And essentially Obi-Wan telling Luke that you need to follow me to Alderaan. Refusal of the call, Luke says, no, I can't leave home, my uncle needs me, and I can't just throw everything away. And he, my god, fuck off, I'm just trying to read the thing. Going back home. And then you got the meeting of the mentor. Now that is meeting Obi-Wan, obviously. So this is a little bit disordered vis-a-vis Luke Skywalker. Crossing the first threshold, that is, Uncle Ben and Beru and Aunt Beru being murdered by stormtroopers, and Luke realizing it's sort of a little bit of a point of no return. He could say then that, no, I'm going to bury my uncle and aunt, and I'm just going to move on with my life, but he decides, no, fuck it, there's nothing for me here, I'm gonna move on. And then you have the tests, the allies, the enemies, where everything is sort of establishing itself. You get Han Solo, you got Darth Vader, all of that is set up on their trip to the Death Star. Then you got approach to the innermost cave. That would be in episode 4. That would be Han and Luke freeing Princess Leia and barely escaping Darth Vader by way of Obi-Wan Kenobi sacrifice. And the ordeal probably would that letting go of Obi-Wan. Oh my god. Go away. There we go. The reward, of course, being the ceremony at the end. What do we have left? The return. Right. The return, I think, works best almost with... we're moving analogy and throwing ourselves over to The Lord of the Rings, where you see Merry, Pippin, Sam, and Frodo returning to the Shire. And in the books, you don't see this in the movie, but it is a cool part of the books where they're returning and they've grown like a foot in height, and they're like superheroes. They're warriors. They raise a militia defense of hobbits against human bandits. They are superheroes, essentially. And considering that they've spent most of the story being basically gags and sidekicks, you really get to see how they've grown. And then, of course, you have passing of an age where Frodo goes into the West and Sam has his kid and all that. So what is my what is my favorite part of that? What is my favorite stage of that? Do I agree with this hero's journey? I mean, if you squint, yeah, I guess these stages work, right? They do work. They work as a backbone for designing a hero. You know what, in fact, Mango? I'm not a big fan of that perspective of hero. To answer your question, what is my favorite media hero? That's a fucking question. What is my favorite kind of hero? This is such a good question, and I feel bad about not knowing it better or not being prepared for it. Yeah, Mago, rephrasing it. What is your favorite quality in a hero? Is how I would phrase it. Yeah, maybe. Or what created that favorite quality in a hero for me? Huh. I still need to figure out what's my favorite hero. Okay, I'm not a big man for having favorites, listicles, but let's talk about one set of heroes and heroines that I do really like. Okay, right next to me on this desk, what I'm reading right now, I'm rereading the Dresden Files. Let's take this as just an example. I'm not going to say that the Dresden Files, Jim Butcher's Dresden Files, is my favorite book series. It's not. I think it's really good. I think it's really fun. And I am drawn to Harry Dresden in it, despite the fact that he's a chauvinist pig, which he is. There's a lot of male gazing going on, unfortunately. But he may not be my most favorite one, my absolute favorite hero of all time, but he's certainly one of them. And let's take a look at him. Why am I so enamored with him? He grows throughout the series, and that growth is beautiful to see. He takes time to grow. He has these mishaps. He's perceived as a monster throughout the series, and he just keeps trying to do what's best. And through sheer egocentrism, I suppose, considering that he feels that everything bad that ever happens is because of him and taking that on himself, he has a moral fortitude to keep going. And I guess that is okay, we're getting somewhere, Mango. I'm sorry, it's taking me a while, but I think my favorite part of the hero's journey is the initial failure, the trial that you fail only to stand back up again. I think that may be my favorite hero's journey trope, where they test themselves against an obstacle and they fail. And instead of wallowing in that failure, instead of letting that failure define them, they use it to make themselves anew, and they come back stronger and better for it. I think that just might be my favorite hero's journey trope, a waypoint, as it were. Considering we use Star Wars as an example, in Star Wars it would be Luke Skywalker confronting his dad and not just failing to fight him, but also failing to stand up to his father to some extent, considering he sort of jumps to his death. Kinda, instead of confronting who his father is. He basically, no, it's impossible, and just leapfrogs. And it's not a suicide per se, but it's certainly a fall from grace, right? It's a fall from heaven, right? It is essentially a fall from grace. And instead of just becoming his father's son, or Darth Vader's son, he becomes his father's son. He chooses to turn that revelation into something, a source of strength, right? Let's see here, Mango. The worst quality in a character is to be boring. True. You can be a villain and the fans will love you if you're interesting. That is true. Yes, being boring sucks. Not just boring, but being interesting. I think for a villain, it's more important to be sympathetic. One piece of being sympathetic is great for a villain. We talked about that vis-a-vis Dishonored when we played the first game, and I gushed. I spent, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes gushing about Haverlock in that game because I thought I'm not going to say he was the perfect villain, but he was a very, very fucking good villain. But I described it then as you can see every step of the way his reasoning behind what he's doing. He has a moral code. He has a work ethic that he works with. He follows stringently. But that work ethic just takes one little misstep. His logic just takes one little sidestep. It's basically a what if question for him. And following that what if question with the exact same moral fortitude and moral logic that he's used for the entirety of the game, he just ends up in this absolute horrid pit of backstabbery and betrayal that he still thinks at the very end when he's poisoned his co-conspirators and you're just hovering over him waiting to kill him, he's still pleading with the corpses of his friends that I did the right thing. You must understand that this was the right thing. Because even though he knows it's the right thing, his bulletproof logic dictates that it is the right thing for him to do. He understands how shitty it is. And the logic doesn't fail. It is the right thing to do according to his logic, according to his morals. He just breaks himself on that logic. That logic leads him to such an inhumane place that he becomes not the perfect villain, but a very good villain. In that, you can see him. This is the reason why so many people like the MCU Thanos, because they can see the logic behind it. And the monstrosity of Thanos is not, I just want to see the world burn. I just want to see death. I just want to see people's eyes when they die, see the soul leave their bodies. No, I'm doing this for sustainability. And I got a logic to this. And the only thing that stands in the way of me fulfilling this logic is moral fortitude. I'm too weak, or the fear is maybe I'm too weak to follow through with my logic. So he reinforces himself that I need to go through with this. I need to be strong enough to go through with this. I cannot be a coward. I cannot let cowardice fail me and my moral conviction. Right? And that sort of evil or villainy, I think we should call it. Villainy coming from a place of moral superiority or moral conviction, I think is, as far as we're looking at villains, the most interesting kind of villains that you can possibly have. Where you can see where they're coming from and you're just, yeah, I see how you're thinking, and in the technical terms, you could convince me, but you're taking it to such extreme lengths. But then again, if you have a moral conviction, if you think a thing is truly right, why would you not go to extremes? You know? Isn't it weakness? Isn't it cowardice to not go to those extremes if you actually have a moral conviction? If you think that results A are right, morally right, isn't it quote unquote evil of you not to do everything in your power to achieve results A? And if you don't have the power to achieve those results, is it not quote unquote evil to not try to make yourself strong enough to achieve those results? That is a hard philosophy to argue against. At least if you're not into absolutist or objective morality. or objective philosophy, if you're into any sort of subjectivity, it is exceedingly difficult to argue that case. And that is what I think makes fascinating villains or heroes, but it's usually villains. It's usually villains that ends up with that sort of personality trait. A villain is in technical terms, it's not called villainy. It's called an antagonist. And an antagonist in a story is not a villain per se, but it is the character that drives the action forward. It drives the intrigue. It is the character that provides reason for the world to change. Now, often that is told as the villain, because let's say the Empire creates super weapon that can destroy planets so that it won't need the veneer of democracy anymore. Or Sauron fashioning an army to reshape the world in his image. But it doesn't have to be. An antagonist can be the main character as well. I want to change the world this way, and thus I will take measures to complete that, right? So villains is the demonized version of the antagonist. But often when people write villains these days, they do it just twirling my mustachio, and I'm gonna cause mayhem and murder just because I think it's neat. And that's, to me at least, very rarely, if ever, interesting or fun. Let's see here, Mango. Reminds me of the question, is it better to be strong or right? Yeah. If you have the strength to carry out your ideals, it does seem like a moral obligation to do your duty. I mean, yes, right? From a subjective philosophical standpoint, it's hard to argue the case, right? If you truly believe that result A is good, if you truly, truly believe that, if you have that moral conviction, is it not your obligation to see it through? Is it not, as you say, moral obligation to do your duty? It's hard to argue against, which is why, again, the most interesting villains, maybe not necessarily just fun. Take one example, great example of the difference between an interesting and sympathetic villain to a just fun villain. Take Raul Julia's Bison in this old Street Fighter movie, in the old 90s Street Fighter movie. He's so morally disinteresting, it's amazing. He's an egomaniac. He has no morally redeeming qualities whatsoever. Morally and philosophically, he's dull as dog shit. He's a lot of fun, right? That whole spiel of his, oh, the day that M. Bison graced your village must have been the most formative, majestic day in your life. For me, it was Tuesday. My God, right? He's so fucking good. I'm gonna link that speech in chat. If people haven't seen that speech, it's so fucking good. For me, it was Tuesday, I think. I think that's gonna bring it up. Yes, Bison remembers Tuesday. It's so... It's just 23 seconds, chat. Yeah, I cannot recommend this enough. If you haven't seen, he's a riot, yeah, and Bison is my I haven't played a lot of Street Fighter, so I don't know the character from the games, but Raul Julia's interpretation of him from that old Street Fighter movie, it's just, oh, it's so fucking good. And that, as you're referring to Mango King, you can't be boring as a villain, sure, but I would like to argue that you can... This is a Venn diagram, obviously. It's not opposing fields, but either philosophically interesting or even what's the word? Fuck, aphasia. God damn it. Oh, God damn it. Words. Not morally upstanding, but interesting or someone to look up to from a philosophical standpoint. and or just fucking fun. Just a blast to watch, right? And there are a few... It kind of requires a good actor to do that, right? The day Bison graced our ears with this line was the most important day of our lives, but for him it was Tuesday. Yeah. It's such a good trope. I mean, or meme, I guess. It's holy shit. Imagine him just immemorializing himself for that. Right, Doctor? Isn't that such a good line? I love that scene. It's so fucking good. Anyway, I hope that was a satisfying answer for you, Mango. We kind of got shot off on a tangent with it, but hopefully I fulfilled my chat obligations with you. That was a good question.
I don't even know what your name is.
Oh, thank you, Mango. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully there will be many more of those questions. That was a great question. Highly appreciated it.
I feel drained by this place.
No. Statue? Oh, Stilton is gonna be a statue in here, probably. Cool mansion. Kinda reminds me of the Brigmore Manor, doesn't it? Oh, look, it's a Steve Irwin killer. Someone in this place hates Steve Irwin. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Why can I not... Oh, I feel drained, so I can't use the powers. Okay. Fuck. What are we doing then? Pistol? Oh, fuck, we got, sights. This is almost as dumb as the telescopic sight on the Magnum 357 out of, the second Max Payne movie, right? No, not Max Payne. Mad Max. There we go. Hello. Dust District. Yeah. Who's walking around here? That's a hefty footfall you got. Actually, speaking of which, how many are there? There's one up there, and there's a bone drum up there, and there are a few. There's not a lot in here. One upstairs, though. That's an ominous footfall that we got up there.
Could that be Stilton?
I don't know, is it? I think it might be, yeah. You still can't use spells? Okay, so...
They drop food for me, in and out, like the wind. I think they're afraid.
Okay, well, you're insane. I also saw that your ceiling was broken, so probably that's where we're gonna get in here. Money!
We'll be getting started.
For me, it was Tuesday. I just can't stop thinking about that line. It's so fucking good. More jellied eels? Jellied eels! Who's walking around so fucking heavy up here? Rune over there.
I don't even know what your name is, bud.
Oh, thank you for the follow! Oh my god. Wathalski? Am I saying that correct? You gotta tell me if I'm not saying that correct. Wathalski?
When no one keeps the rooms clean and dry, a house goes to rot.
I mean, yeah. As is made evident. Thank you so much for the follow! Wathalski. Okay. No, so no focus on the TH there. Okay, Wathalski. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel. This here a little place in on Twitch where we try to approach the games that we play from a literary standpoint. That is to say, we apply literary criticism to it and talk about the moving bits in gaming. Well, we do that to the extent that we can. I mean, not every centimeter of the game is applicable for it, but we try. We try as much as we can. Look, that's not ominous at all. What are you carrying? Oh, what? That's... Oh, you got a... I don't like this. I don't like... Yeah. Caught my interest. Oh, I'm so happy. So, environmental storytelling. Stumbling on environmental storytelling. Now... Wait, you got something in your back too, bud? I think. Oh. 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 Okay, so... This is not a bad showcase. I'm not sure what we're gonna get out of this, but let's do some close reading followed by deconstruction of what the fuck this is supposed to be. So what we're having here is environmental storytelling. One of the premier benefits of gaming, as it were, to storytelling. Movies can do it too. Books, well, books lead our eyes so prominently that it doesn't feel like environmental storytelling when you're doing it in books, but you can absolutely do it in books. But I feel like gaming is a place where that shit really fucking shines, right? So what can we tell out of this? So we got two mannequins. Straight off, mannequins evoke... Mannequins are creepy because they fall into that sort of uncanny valley problem. The uncanny valley is an emotional response you have to a thing that is approaching becoming the same as human or being recognizable as human. So you usually talk about it when it comes to robots or gaming characters, for example. When a automaton increases, as an automaton increases in human-like attributes, people tend to look more and more favorably on those automatons. They have a better emotional reaction to them. But something happens just on the cusp of them being indistinguishable from human, and our emotional response to them absolutely fucking dips until it goes up again at the point where they're indistinguishable from human. And that is called the uncanny valley. We can see that a lot in robotic development today, because a lot of the robots that we have suffer from that uncanny valley. They have this folks human appearance, and mannequins have that in a way too. They have this sort of distended, weird, sort of warped look to them, and we know that they are not real, but they're made to look real, which serves great horror purposes, right? We got Silent Hill is a great example of that. I've followed Hope and Learn from you since I've been into working on my first novel. Oh, dude, what a Tusky graphic novel, I hope. Dude. Check out the Discord as well. We have a Discord. It's the 4th link down below, I believe. I am an author. I'm a writer. I've been writing novels for 10 years. I've written 8 books by now, and I actually started streaming to try to promote my own written work. And on the Discord, there is a specific channel for work in progress showcase, or just talking about writing techniques or writing structure. And check it out if you want tips, if you have questions, if you run into hurdles or problems. Swing by the Discord. Highly recommended. Uncanny Valley, ain't that like an evolutionary thing from humans? I don't know actually where it comes from. Surely it has some sort of evolutionary reason for it, sort of like phobias, I don't doubt, but I don't know the argument for it. I haven't heard it, but it would make sense because it seems to be universal. So anyway, going back to what we have here in the environmental storytelling bit. 2 mannequins. One with the quote-unquote appropriate head. This is supposed to be the right mannequin head, which is uncanny in itself, considering it is robbed of human expression, but it has this weirdly human anatomy added to it with the teeth, making it some sort of a Hellraiser-esque Cenobite-looking motherfucking thing. It's really fucking weird. But that is the head that is actually supposed to be associated to these mannequins. But then the other mannequin has this, just stacked on top of it, makeup tutorial head that we've seen in sort of makeup cases and boudoirs in the game. And that dissonance between the different heads, one of them being the quote-unquote appropriate mannequin head, and the other, someone has come here and actively switched out the head for a reason. There is intention suddenly behind this. The fact that these guys are standing side by side and one is coded male and one is female seems to associate to a pairing, a quote-unquote romantic pairing. And then one of them is holding a fucking, what is that, an ice pick? Some sort of stencil tool, a sharp spike. And you go like, wait, why? Okay, first reaction, oh, mannequin. Second reaction, why are they standing there like they're greeters or hosts or something? Or man and wife in the household? Also, why did someone obviously put him there for a purpose, or they're serving a purpose because this head is exchanged. And then the question becomes, why the fuck do you have a fucking murder weapon in your hand? And then you glance back and see, oh, someone smashed a hammer in the back of your skull. Someone actively murdered you. So suddenly we have an inanimate object that is pretending to be an undead murderer. And then we realize that both of them are quote-unquote murdered. Both of them are facsimiles or simulacrum of undead threats. And we end up in this weird whiplash. It puts us in a position that we're not sure how we're gonna feel about them. In the most bland or basic sense of it, these are objects that are someone set up to pretend to be people. There's nothing to be fearful of them. But then we get to the fact that someone made the effort to make them look like they were real. And then they're given further real traits by the association of them having been backstabbed. Who needs to backstab a mannequin? You only backstab people when you betray them, and you only betray something if there's agency involved. So the very fact that these two mannequins were killed from behind, were literally backstabbed, suggests that they actually have agency. So the very fact that they were not just destroyed, they were ambushed and backstabbed, infuses them with anthropomorphic personality traits. They did something. They were powerful enough so that someone felt the need to attack them from behind to get rid of them. All of this creates this seesaw effect with our emotions vis-a-vis these mannequins. Back and forth. Oh, they're inanimate. Oh, but they're supposed to look like they're animate. Oh, they seem to be threatening, but someone backstabbed them and betrayed them. But how can you betray an inanimate object? It sends us into this sort of Twin Peaks, Twilight Zone state of mind, where we're suddenly starting to question the reality around us. Right? This is really neat. This is cool. Now, other than just the emotional impact these two are supposed to have to it, with this creepy mansion with some, occult ritual took place and we got weird footsteps. This is essentially a haunted mansion, right? And we've been robbed of some of our most potent abilities. All of this seems to try to evoke with us a feeling of unease. And these two fuckers are not helping. They're not helping at all. Oh, let's see. Wataski, thank you. It is so great being welcome to this community of yours. No problem, buddy. Just, as I said, if you want to just throw out ideas, have questions about structure, storytelling, any of that, Discord's got you covered. After this stream, my gameplay experience would be so different from now on. Probably more into noticing details in games like what you're showcasing here. That's the hope. That's the hope. I mean, not only am I an author myself, but I have studied literature science, literature criticism, and that year of literature science, it absolutely opened my mind to this sort of stuff. I find it fun. to go really nitty-gritty and analyzing the stuff that we're looking at. Oh shit. Okay, we got flies. Fuck. Okay. We got flies. Flies around my shoulder. Why are you so angry, bud? You didn't see me. Oh, I see shinies. Money! Okay, keep out, yeah. Haunted Manor. Okay, also, a display cabinet supposed to carry valuables or display items has a broom in it. There are witches in the game, which seems to suggest that in this house, witchcraft is valued and worth of display. Also, low-key indication there of where this game is. Where this scene or this milieu wants to drag us to, wants to drag our mind into, you know?
How did I get so old? Where are the men of my young
Fucking
days?
ghost mansion. Goddamn rats. Goddamn ratties. Okay, so this is how we can get down to him. Well, let's check this place out
Time is
first.
leaking, coming out of the walls.
And he's insane. Time is leaking. Oh! Oh, that's... Okay, here's another cool symbol. This is really fucking neat. You got a bust of an animal, like, you know, a taxidermy antelope, usually hanging with its crown up, you know, as a symbol of power and masculinity, a symbol of a house in... a house waxing in power, you know? A piece of taxidermy like this is essentially a flag and a totem. Well, it's a totem. It's a totem to virility and power and dominion. That is what taxidermy, dead animal heads like this is. That is what they infer and project. Now, a totem is essentially a flag, right? A flag also projects power, achievement, identity, all these things, virility. Do you know what it means when a flag is upside down? When a flag is upside down, it means Mayday. It means help. We're sinking. All of our ideals, all of our power projection is going down the drain and we need fucking help. I have never seen taxidermy like this used in this way. What do you draw? What conclusions can you draw out of that that likeness? An upside down symbol of virility and dominion in an old aristocratic house. That symbol becomes our power is failing or has failed, or we are no longer virile here. We cannot affect our fate. We have no dominion left. That itself is not a particularly poignant statement, but the fact that this bust, this taxidermy is here, means that once this place was a place of power, a place of dominion, a place of virility, a place of enforcement, a place of, you know, majesty and sovereignty. It's not the fact that there is no such thing here anymore, it's the fact that there used to be. And not just used to be some, there used to be a lot of it. I've never seen taxidermy or a game item taxidermy used in this way. This is really fucking neat. That's really fucking cool.
Thing of bones that Ashworth
Really.
made. It's on the ceiling.
A thing of bones that Ashworth made. Okay.
From the deep, far beneath the waves.
Well, I don't like any of that. Hi, rats. We're good, right? Yeah, we're good. We're Gucci. Anything here? No, I don't. Oh, blue hats. I wonder if we can just... Ooh, bolt. I wonder if we can just shoot the... Probably not. We're probably... Well, maybe actually we can shoot the nests. Potentially. The upside down thing you talked about, it's similar to horror films like Conjuring where crosses were upside down. Is it the same case? That's an... Otoski, that is not a bad... that is not a bad likeness. That is not a bad idea to bring up. Essentially, yes, but in a different way. While flags symbolize power projection, essentially, right? Old feudal power projection. A holy symbol projects spiritual cleanliness, spiritual might, power, virtue. And of course, turning that upside down inverts that. So yes, the mechanic is the same, however the messaging is slightly different. So with a holy symbol, no matter if it's a cross or whatever, I guess the Buddhist wheel would be weird if you turn it around. We usually just see it with a cross, but the argument would be true. Actually, the pentagram, it works with the pentagram too. Originally, before, I think it was like Constantine's wife that found a shard of the true cross in some sort of a pit or storage shed in Rome, the Christians were throwing around a lot of ideas for symbols that they were going to use as their holy symbol, and one of the forefront runners of holy symbols was actually the pentagram. The pentagram as imposed by Aristotelian physics or natural philosophy, that is to say, the Vitruvian man, essentially. 4 points with 1 point, or 5 points with 1 point to the top, supposedly symbolizing man's power over the elements, with mankind's soul at the top of that 5-point symbol. Now, how the pentagram is more commonly known today as an occult symbol is actually turned around where the point is downward. Again, inverted, upside down. Same thing. You invert that spiritual purity, that virtue, into vice and corruption instead. So yeah, essentially it's the same mechanic but with a different messaging, right? So the object dictates what the messaging is, while the mechanic of turning it upside down, yes, it's essentially the same. You're right. It is. Good reflection. Good reflection. Okay, I guess we could just jump down. I think everything is fine. Maybe we should do a hard save here, because I feel like we're not going to be able to get up, and we are kind of strapped. Actually, we're not just strapped for tools, we're actually kind of strapped for time, too.
What's that? Nothing.
Nothing? Hi, bud. How are you doing? We don't cast a shadow. Are we a vampire?
Collect yourself, Mr.
Warm
Stilton.
the quilts, will you? I feel...
3 years ago, something inside Aramis Stilton snapped like a cheap lock. A part of him and a part of this house never left that evening. The Duke's inner circle are still gathered here, setting their grand plan into motion. Delilah's plan. And a part of Aramis Stilton is always here, still breaking. The Void is not exactly a place, and it's much older and stranger than you could ever know. It watches you from within. And at the heart of Stilton's house, the Void is leaking through a pinprick left behind by Delilah's little trick. Even magic is perverted here, and things don't work like they should. Take this. Imagine it's a kind of timepiece. Go and watch the Duke and Delilah. See for yourself what they did.
Like it's going to be cold.
Use the timepiece to travel between the present and the past. Change timelines. Okay. Press F to fold or unfold the lens, showing the other timelines. Okay. Circumvent obstacles, escape enemies. Yeah, okay. Can change timelines when an obstacle occupies your destination. Okay. Cool mechanic. Interesting. Now the outsider kind of did what I remember in the beginning of the stream when I said that I felt it was unfortunate that the outsiders sort of just drew us into the void and just expositioned at us like an exposition fairy, and I would have preferred it if he sort of hovered in the world around us, and just sort of peeked around corners, walked through passageways, sat on balconies and just watched us. That would have been a more evocative way to show that the outsider walked among us, as it were. Now he kind of does it. Still giving us just tools and exposition, so that's no better, unfortunately.
What time is it? Is it that...
But, you know, getting somewhere. Unfortunately, chat, we've been live for 4 hours, and I cannot do a late night tonight. I got an early morning tomorrow morning as well, and as I've said, it's been a long day, and I'm sleepy. That food coma is still not through me, man. What are you saying, Watalski? Never really thought about these things until now. I thought game devs just throw random stuff into the setting just for the sake of theme. I'm glad to be wrong. You're not always wrong. You're not always wrong. We've actually talked about that vis-a-vis Dishonored here. We've been playing through, well, all of the Dishonored to this point. Dishonored 1, the DLCs, and this one. I felt like we had great... I have some clips available here on Twitch that you can look at. One of my favorite ones is the symbolism in the heart and the knife, for example. Now, in the original game, the game sort of pushes us to embody righteous fury against having our baby mama murdered in front of us and all that. It gives us few incitements to not do that. And it's sort of toying with us. The idea seems to be that the outsider's doing this to us to provoke us into causing more chaos, and when we don't, he seems disappointed. But the symbology between we're holding the heart of the Empress, sort of the heart, the soul, the love of the Empress for the nation in our left, and then the instrument of our revenge in our right. That sort of symbology worked great in Dishonored 1. It showed real forethought, real inspiration with what they wanted to do with the game and the themes in the game. I loved that. I thought it was really fucking neat. And here we go with what you're saying about game developers just throwing in random stuff for theme. Considering that they're sort of just recycling that back into this game, where the intrigue is not the same, the character is not the same, why would that symbology still work the same way? Why would that be used? If that was a storytelling structure, a storytelling mechanic, why reuse it? If not to tell a different side of that symbolism, but they feel they don't really do that. They just recycle the material, the framework they had previously, without really reflecting on what the result of that read, of that deconstruction would become in a different setting for different characters with different motivations. Because again, Emily is not taking revenge on her mother. Emily is not really taking revenge at all. I mean, her father has been petrified, and that sucks, I suppose. And her throne has been taken away from her, which, again, kind of sucks. But her motivations is always, someone took what was mine, not someone killed the people I love. Now, those are very different motivations, right? And yet, the game developers are using the same visual framework for the symbology of that, of the symbolism. I'm Cobblers, for whenever you're watching this, I'm sorry. It is a great game. I feel like I need to defend the fact that I still think it's a very fun game. It does a lot of cool things. I feel like that is a little bit, if not lazy, if not sloppy, a bit cowardly. I think Dishonored 2 would have been able to surpass Dishonored 1 in its storytelling and symbolism if it only dared to do things a little bit differently, more so. With the mission structure, for example, with the symbolic tools that you get. Let's say that you get this timepiece instead. Explore how your empire looked at the beginning of your reign and now after your reign. And let Emily reflect on how has my reign been better for these people, or how would I change it, and have that reflection. Is this not supposed to be a formative experience for Emily to see how she can develop as an empress out of this? Why not make use of that instead of just, someone took what was mine and I'm going to get it back? I do feel bad. It feels like I'm shitting on people's darling. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just feel like they could have done more. I was so impressed by Dishonored 1, and now we're getting more of the same with more polish, which is not a bad thing. I shouldn't shit on it. It's just, from a purely storytelling standpoint, this doing the same things over again, you can't capture that lightning in the bottle again. You need to revise. You need to develop. You need to evolve. Sadie, you were in here, jacked, telling me about just having finished Finding Paradise again. And again, Ken Gao's work with Freebird Games, perfect example. They evolve the gimmick, you know? Gets bland. Yeah, I mean, that's the danger. I don't feel like this game gets bland for most players. It's me. I'm nitpicky. I mean, I'm sensitive to this shit. Not just because it's my trade, but again, actually having studied literature criticism, I don't think most people interact with media the same way I do, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And absolutely, there's absolutely the risk of me or media being ruined by looking at it too hard. Hi. And everything doesn't need to be tremendously deep. The first game was. Second game drops the ball by simply reusing concepts, reusing themes or symbols that don't really fit as well here as it did in the first one. Anywho's, unfortunately, we're gonna have to tie it up here tonight. It's late. I'm speepy. I'm very speepy. And I need to get up early in the morning. Unfortunately. Unfortunate. So, we're not gonna run any longer. Please stick around. I am gonna send... If you're good and you stick around, I'm gonna send you on somewhere fun. I'm also going to do the outro spiel and tell you about my book and where you can get it. You know, all the extraneous bits and bobs that we got going here for the channel. And I might even just ask you to suffer through another ad break, because it is coming in like 3 minutes. I've already snoozed it once, and I hate being rushed by it. And... fucking ads. Would you mind? Would you mind suffering through those, just so that we can finish off the stream in a calm and collected manner? Would you mind? Is that okay? Is it okay? Please, chat. Please stick around. We're gonna do the outro spiel. I'm gonna talk about what's coming up next on the channel. And I'm gonna send you on somewhere fun, if you just stick around. So please, let's run the ads, and we can wind off the stream in a calm and collected manner with dignity, you know, in a dignified way. So we're gonna run the ad break. I'll see you at the ass end of this commercial tunnel. Please stick around. We will be right back with the digest. Yeah, see you soon. perfect timing for the song to be over. Anywho's, alrighty then. Let's see. Thanks for the lessons. I'd love to attend more of these live streams. No problem, Watasgi. I will. I mean, we stream quite a few evenings a week. I'm not sure I can keep up quite this this tempo of streaming moving forward, but I mean, this is going to be a long haul, so I will keep streaming. But I just started an education program, and doing a full day of sitting in a school bench and just go straight home and start streaming, it is most definitely not something that I'm going to be able to do every day. But so far, so good. So far, so good. I am also going to remind you all what's coming up next on the channel in a bit. But before we do that, I feel it incumbent upon me to do the outro spiel here and send our good friend the YouTubers on their merry way. So, what are we doing here on the channel? Well, we try here on the channel to apply the tools of literary criticism to the games that we play. That is, close readings, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, to try to figure out maybe not so much what the story is of a game that we're playing, but rather how that story is put together, how it functions. Taking a look at all the moving parts and trying to figure out how they all work together. Now, obviously, some games require us to figure out what is going on so that we can figure out how it's going on. Some examples of that have been Cultist Simulator, Signalis, Elden Ring. That kind of forces us to try to, what the fuck are we looking at? But even if we have to do that first, we're still looking at how are the tools all put together. Why do we do this? Well, I mean, it's fun. I think it's fun. It also raises the bar of legitimacy with the medium, because, I mean, no one here present needs to be convinced that gaming is a legitimate art medium, but to a big part of the world, it's still considered just toys, just like TV, movies, books, once upon a time were. And doing this sort of treatment to the games that we play does increase the legitimacy of them. So, but that's not really the fundamental point why we're here. You see, I never intended to be a professional streamer. That was never in the cards, really. I started streaming instead in concert with actually releasing my own work. You see, I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time. I'm slowly chugging away at my 9th, but that's going to take a little bit of a time, unfortunately. But I started streaming as a promotional ploy, essentially, for me releasing not my first book, my 6th book, but the first one that's ever released. It's called The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slog of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. And I see that C here is giving high praise for it. I'm so glad that you're enjoying it, C. I'm getting really chuffed by that. That's how you say that, right? Getting chuffed, that's a good thing, right? It's a cyberpunk thriller. It does a few things different than most other AI media does, I feel. I mean, I haven't consumed it all, but I have consumed a fair bit of it. And number one, it is not as conflict-oriented as most other AI media is. The AI does not necessarily immediately become a Bond villain. Nor is it about constructed sapiens. It is about spontaneous sapiens, all of which permits us to approach the subject matter from a bit of a different angle, which I think could prove as a bit of a stepping stone to honest, an intellectually and a moral, honest transhumanist conversation that I think we as humanity are well overdue in having. We've been needing to have this conversation for a longest time, but I do believe that the development of AI is what's going to force that conversation on us. And I think it behooves us to have started this conversation before we need it, you know? And this book stands poised to help you begin that journey. If you want to check it out, well, first link down below is going to help you with that. That's going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy. But on Amazon, you can not only just get it as an ebook and a print-on-demand copy, but you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free as a preview. It's just a PDF you can just download and read it to your heart's content. It's almost 50 pages, like 46 or 47, I think. that you can just get. That's not a bad sample. That's a pretty good sample size. That's like a sixth of the entire book that you can just read. And if you do get hooked on it, if you want to read more, but you don't want to get on Amazon.com, well, we're not chat. Second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead, Books to Read, where you can get it also as either ebook or print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. I can't keep track of them all. They keep adding new ones or changing their names occasionally. Thank you very much, Bibliotheca. But the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. Now, if you want to read something of mine that's not quite as lengthy as a full-length novel, well, why not check out the third link down below? It's going to get you to my online archive. It's essentially just a piece of shit WordPress. It's nothing fancy. It's my wasted words, where I post... I got about 24 short stories, almost as many pieces of poetry, and I put up a weekly column coming up every Tuesday. So a new one came up today about the World Robotic Conference in Beijing and extrapolations and deconstructions on what it tells, what it says about us as humanity, the fact that we've dreamt of morally uncomplicated slavery for a long ass time. But if you want to read some of my fiction work here, it was just yesterday that I linked this one. It's one of my newer short stories. It's a little bit weird. It's a bit of a horror one. I wrote it as part of a short story contest, and I'm kind of happy about it. It's a strange one, but I kind of like it. I certainly did have a lot of Cultist Simulator vibes getting into it, but I think it's kind of neat. The aria of the Red Mirror. So check that out. It's linked in chat for you. Now, if you want to join the community, the slowly growing community here on the channel, and talk about this stuff, talk about narratology, storytelling, games, books, movies, show off your art, get help with your own creative storytelling projects, why not swing by the fourth link down below? It's going to get you to our Discord. Our Discord is currently being renovated by Rin, good friend here on the channel. So we're getting more bells and whistles to it, and I'm really happy that Rin offered to do that for us, and we should be really grateful to Rin for doing that work for us. It's great. It's looking better and better, and I have high hopes. Rin is currently, as far as I'm understanding, working on adding a few bots as well to it. So we're increasing our professionalism there. Every time, every day. Now, on the Discord, you can also give me suggestions on either what you'd like to see on the Discord itself to make you feel that you get more use out of it, or for that matter, what you'd like to see here on the Twitch itself. Either what games you want us to play here, or you know, what bells and whistles you'd like to see more of, like emotes or whatever really. Let's see here. Thank you. I have full confidence this would help me through my journey. I'm so happy for you. I'm happy to be able to provide you with a space that you feel that you can grow. Hopefully, you will find the place to be of great help, Tusky. I really hope so. I really, really do. Anyway, if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here on the channel, well, I mean, primarily buy the book. Read the book. If it's not your jam, if it's not your thing, maybe you know someone whose jam it is and refer the book. I mean, that really helps too. It's all about distribution here, right? Spreading this thing. So if it's not your thing, then maybe you know someone who would really get a kick out of reading it. So please send it their way. Or for that matter, review it. Now, the review is really fucking helpful because as it turns out, the internet runs on reviews, and if a thing is not reviewed, it doesn't exist. So tell the algorithm god that this is in fact worth of people's time, and that will help tremendously. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, the fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's essentially a Patreon, but focused more on one-time or smaller inserts. It's essentially there if you see the work that I do and figure, dude, it's pretty cool. I'd like to buy them a beer. Now you can. Now, all of that being said, everyone in Twitch, please stick around. I am just going to thank everyone watching the YouTube archive of this. Thank you so much for watching. And hopefully you're going to find something interesting hovering around my head over here. Either a new video of Dishonored 2, or for that matter, one of the other playlists. Let's say maybe Soma or Max Payne playthrough, or for that matter, The Bastion. I don't know what's coming up here, but something's going to happen. So hopefully I'll see you just as soon as you click around my head here. And thank you so much for watching. See you on Click Away.